Hello everyone, happy Monday to you all and welcome to the stream. Welcome to another day in Azeroth. Thank you guys very much for joining me. Hope everybody is doing well today. As we get going here this morning, it's fair to mention I have a lot of chaos happening where I'm at right now. So we have men out basically replacing everything to do with my HVAC. And so there are several men, and so they're loud. They have power tools that are loud. My dog is loud because my dog hates men and power tools. So I don't know what today's stream is going to be like. I don't know anything about what today's stream is going to be like. It's going to be chaos on my end, and I will try to minimize the amount of chaos that you guys are subjected to, mainly by being on mute a lot. We have a few things we have to do here in Thunder Bluff. We need to train our level 18 abilities. We got Flame Shock rank 2, Stoneclaw Totem 2, a Flame Tongue weapon 2, and Healing Wave 4. Picked up Tremor Totem. Let's get some of that stuff out to the action bar. There we go. I'm going to pin that now, and that way I don't have to talk about it again and again and again today. And then while we're here, we also have a couple of quests from Ragefire Chasm we need to get turned in over on the Elder Rise. So let's go do that, and then after that... I think we're going to finish up some more stuff in the Barrens before we head back to Silverpine. Birthday party was good. He said he had an amazing time and it was probably his best birthday ever, so that's a big win. Alright, while we are in Thunder Bluff, we also need to train two-handed maces. Pretty sure we train two-handed maces here, and we're gonna unlock two-handed weapons. As soon as we ding, we're gonna be able to unlock two-handed weapons, I think. 5, 10, yeah. We'll be able to get this as soon as we hit 20. So we want to train here and in Orgrimmar, then we want to also check the auction house and see if we can get our hands on anything decent. Sadly, I did just spend like 8 gold on this one-handed axe. That was probably a poor economic choice. in the long run, but yeah, we'll have to get a two-hander. If we can afford one. We have 35 gold. Our gold reserves are dwindling. And, you know, as a shaman, we're not exactly going to get a free mount, so... I don't really know what to expect. I also don't really know where the weapon trainer's at. I guess I'm going to have to ask a guard.
What brings you here?
Weapon master. Oh yeah, he's nearby actually.
How may I aid you?
They were kind and they put him right out front. Oh man. Oh, that sucks so bad. We can't even train it. We can't even train it until we ding.
Farewell.
Oh, what a huge pain in the ass. Okay then. Great, excellent. Let's fly back to Crossroads. Actually, let's fly down to Camp Tarajo. And let's see if we can get this Thunder Lizard horn for Shen's empty keg. Do I even like playing Alliance? No, I just have thousands of hours of Alliance playthroughs on the channel. But I secretly hate Alliance.
Greetings.
Oh, lol. That's what happens when you just pop into somebody's stream and say something without any knowledge of their channel. You just look like an idiot. All right, Camp Tarajo, a minute and a half out. You don't have to be sorry to me. You're the one that looked like an idiot. I'm sorry for you. Matthew, picking the talent gets you the skills. No need to visit the trainer. Oh, I didn't know that. That's awesome. That's very good news. We don't have to immediately fly back to Thunderbluff. Talon, good morning to you, buddy. Welcome to the stream. Happy Monday. We have a really full quest log, so the only thing we're going to do down here is turn in the breadcrumb, and then we're going to go get our Thunder Lizard horn, and then we're going to get out of here. I'm not going to look at these quests. I'm not going to take any of these quests. We already have too much stuff going on. Nope, not taking that one. According to Questie, there could be a Thunder Lizard basically like every few feet. Or we could just go like a mile without seeing one. I feel like it's going to be the latter. What's my best odds area? I should probably go south. I don't think going north is going to be very beneficial. You don't see a lot of Thunder Lizards to the northern part of the barrens. Ollie, good evening to you, buddy. Welcome to the stream. I should have taken the Mancrick's wife quest. That would have been smart, because I think I could have found her down here somewhere. Alright, so what are the odds this is a 100% drop? Probably not very good. It was not 100% drop. I know, we're all shocked. Hey, there we go. It was a 50% drop, which is pretty good. I will take a 50% drop any day of the week. So this one turns in back in Ratchet. Let's go do that before we do anything else. I think after we do that, maybe we ought to head to Stonetalon. No, we gotta let's take care of these two green quests. And then I think the opening quest in Stonetalon is like level 17. Yeah, level 17, level 18, level 19. We can do the level 17 and 18 stuff. The weird thing about those quests is that the quest is level 17, but I think the mobs are level 14 and 15. They're dark Tauren, whatever they're called, Grim Totem. They're Grim Totem, and they're a much lower level than the quest. So I kind of want to get out there soon so we can still get kill XP. We have to go through Crossroads to get to Ratchet. Of course we do. Gotta love those classic era flight paths. No direct routes anywhere. Everything's a scenic trip. Kolia, how are the classic anniversary servers? They're good. They're very busy. Lots of people. And it's been a good time on both Alliance and Horde side. At least that's been my experience. Insociate me, good afternoon to you and welcome to the stream. After we grab two-handed weapons, we're going to double back and put 2 points in improved Ghost Wolf. That's going to give us instant cast Ghost Wolf, which is incredibly strong in Classic Era. In Classic Era, you have to treat Shaman like a true hybrid, which means you're going to do some casting, and you're going to do some melee. And both of those parts are important to you. And like, depending on your spec, one will be more important than the other. But you're really going to rely on both those things. Because it's not a straight caster, and it's not a straight melee. We gotta go this way. Well, the important thing is, like, you need to have a good weapon. Yeah, absolutely. You need to have a good weapon. Because some of your damage is going to be melee, and so you want that damage to be as high as possible. So it's not like with a mage, where your gear doesn't matter. And you can just cast, because most of your power on like a mage is coming from spell ranks. On a shaman, you need good weapons. Okay, speaking of weapons, man, we gotta hit 20. Should I shop for a weapon first? I guess maybe we should shop for a weapon. I probably could have done that in Thunder Bluff, but at that point I thought I was gonna have to go train axes in Orgrimmar anyway. Can we get a direct flight to Org? We cannot get a direct flight to Org. Okay. Yeah. Let's go to Org. Let's buy ourselves a two-handed weapon. That way, whenever we ding, we can equip it, start skilling it up. Now, whether you're going to go two-handed or one-hander and a shield depends on what spec you are. Like, if you go elemental, you can't use two-handers. If you go enhancement, you spec into two-handers right here. At level 20, you can spec into two-handed weapons, so enhancement is the only spec that gets the choice. And you can do your build however you want. You can do a tankier build. You can keep your shield on if you want to be tankier while you quest and just have more endurance. You can go shield spec. Or you could drop the shield like I'm going to do and go two-handed weapons and you'll deal more damage. You'll probably take a bit more damage, but your damage output's going to be higher, your kill rate's going to be quicker. So in Classic Era, you get to pick. Especially while leveling up, you do have a lot of choice in like how you want the class to feel and what you want to do with it. Yeah, I like treating the shaman like a magic warrior. So I like having a big two-handed weapon and also relying on those spells to open up each combat. I wonder if ore and herbs sell well on the anniversary realms the way they do on the mop realms. Eventually, I'm gonna have to figure out how to make money on the horde side, because, you know, our gold is gonna run out pretty fast. Maybe it's gonna run out right now. We are level 19. Let's look for something level 16 to 19. Wow, I can't afford the Night Reaver. That's too rich for me. Let's try maces. Ooh. I think I have to go with this. And I can't think about the cost too much. The cheapest one I can get is 9 gold. This is all that I can afford. I have to have something. This is a really fast swing time. This is not a good weapon for us. This is much better. The proc is kind of dumb, and I don't really care for the proc and the fact that it doesn't have stats. But it's a slower swing. So if I go with the Razor Club, then I should probably still be using Rockbiter. Well, no, I don't know. It's tough. This is a tough one. 73 top end, 19.4, 57. I'm gonna. Oh God. Okay, we're broke now. It's fine. We're broke. It's fine. We have no money. I need the slower one, so I can keep using Rockbiter. Christopher, good morning to you. Welcome to the stream. Just start fishing deviant fish? Yeah, they're, man, maybe. Or I could just rely on streamer privilege and luck. Dead Sim, if you're watching, if you're out there, thank you so much for the 20 gold. I really appreciate that. You basically just bought this weapon for me. So thank you so much, buddy. Very kind of you. Alright, so at level 20, we should be good to go. You sold a stack of 20 for 4 gold, but getting a stack of 20, that's time investment though, man. Like, I get what you're saying, like 4 gold's a chunk of gold, but oh my god, what happened here? What happened to all these poor level 1s? Wait, did they spell something? I feel like they tried to spell something out. I can't quite make out what it is. It's probably something bad. I probably shouldn't be trying to read it. Okay. Moving on. Yeah, it's a lot of time, right? Because they're not common, you know? Oh, okay. Well, streamer privilege it is. They drank the Kool-Aid. Oh god, no. Oh god, no.
Blood and thunder.
I used to be really good at fishing for a while. When I played hardcore streams, we started almost every stream with fishing for a little bit. I would fish for like 15-20 minutes while people came into the stream. And recently, it's just been a habit that I've completely fallen out of. And I don't mind fishing. What I don't like doing is like stopping after several hours of gameplay and fishing. I like to fish at the very start. It's really hard for me, once I have momentum going, it's really hard for me to feel good about like bringing everything to a dead stop and just like doing some fishing a couple hours into the stream. And I can do it, but I always get anxious about it. So for me, it's always better, I either do it right at the beginning of the stream or it never gets done. And that's why recently all of our characters have had a really low fishing skill. I can't even fish at the Barrens Oases right now. The fish won't stay on the hook. I keep losing them. It's really depressing to spend your time fishing and every fish gets away because you have a 5 skill deficit. You need 5 more skill ups, and then you'd be actually reeling in fish, but you just haven't gotten there. Alright, let's go down to the Forgotten Oases and kill us some turtles, shall we? You're currently playing on a classic mob server and there's pandas everywhere. It's quite disturbing. I mean, the expansion is called Mists of Pandaria. If you think there's pandas everywhere right now, just wait until almost every single NPC in the game that you're interacting with is also a panda. How do you think you're going to feel then? You're going to be surrounded by panda players and you're going to be surrounded by NPCs who are also pandas. So, yeah, good luck with that. If you don't like pandas, this is not the expansion for you. Because they're going to be, you know, they're going to be everywhere. They're ubiquitous. All of the other races can retire. You know, it can just be Mist. It can be World of Pandacraft. Yeah, there we go. World of Pandacraft. All the other races can just retire back to their home cities. They can enjoy a life of leisure. The pandas got it from here. We found the island. We've unleashed the panda hordes. And they're going to take care of all of our problems going forward. We can just sit back and chill. Justin, happy Monday to you. Welcome to the stream. David, your human fire mage was above the healer on the meters, so yay? Gross. It sounds like you're playing retail, man. I wonder why it sounds so much like you're playing retail. It's because you're playing retail light. It should be called World of Warcraft Mist of Pandaria Retail Light instead of Mist of Pandaria Classic. Retail Light would be a better description of its gameplay. I feel like calling it Classic is almost clickbait and like install bait and play bait because it's not Classic at all. It's Retail Light. Yeah, Nick, the guy told me, he said, after we're done here today, whatever temperature you set your thermostat to, it will be that temperature in the house. And I haven't experienced that since we've lived in Michigan because we've been in the same house for the last 5 years and the AC has never been good. And so they found what the problem was, and it's going to be a whole new thing. So yeah, if it works out like he says, and I hope that it does, then I'm going to be very happy. I wonder if he knows that I want to set my thermostat to 68 degrees. Because that's the first thing I'm going to do. It's going to be great to not have the 2 window units running. It's going to be great not to have 8 fans strategically placed throughout the house. Like, my house is like a tower defense game right now with fans, except instead of it being tower defense, the fans are strategically placed to move cold air from the back of the house where the bedrooms have the window units to the front of the house that has nothing. So it's like a tower defense game with fans and then dark curtains. We've had to use dark curtains to blot out all sunlight because any light that leaks in raises the temperature. And so yeah, it's like some kind of perverse strategy defense game that we've been playing with our lives for the last 3 weeks. And I'm ready for it to be over. I'm ready for it to be over and just to turn on my thermostat and just forget about it and just live a normal life. As normal as it gets around here, at least. It'll depend on insulation. Yeah, I think the insulation is fine. All the windows are new. So, should be good. The problem, I guess the biggest problem was, besides the unit being complete garbage, like the main copper line was basically cinched. The main copper tubing was bent like a hose that you've cinched, and so that was part of like the overall problem. And then basically the unit was just dead. So now it's all being replaced and installed properly. Essentially, when they replaced the old unit, because we had this was like a unit that's like 2 years old. When they put this unit in, they put it in very badly. And they made a lot of mistakes when they put it in. And so that's why it never worked right. And yeah. And then it finally died. Level 20, very nice. Here we go. Boop. Okay. Let's put the, oh yeah, look at that. Yeah, we don't have to go grab the skills, we can just equip it right away. Now, obviously the problem is, we're not gonna hit with it right away. So we're gonna have to have our one-hander out on the bar, we're gonna have to have a shield out on the bar, because we're gonna do a lot of missing. We're done with the quest here, but I'm just gonna fight these guys for a bit. Try to level this up some. Artificial cooling is one of humanity's greatest inventions. Yeah, basically. Which isn't saying a lot, but it's true. You know, we never created medical nanomachines. We never cured cancer except for rich people. But hey, at least we figured out how to keep the inside of a space cold. And so I want to at least take advantage of that. You know what I mean? Like, I have to live in this day and age. And so, like, yeah. I don't have nanomachines, I don't have flying cars, so I want to at least enjoy my artificial cooling, since apparently that and iPhones are going to be humanity's like penultimate achievements. We could probably just fight anything. Let's start running back to the barrens. We'll just swing at stuff along the way, or to the crossroads rather. And then after that, let's head up into this area. We'll fight the harpies, and then we'll head into the mountains. Get some of the intro questing done there, and probably go grab the flight point over at Sunrock Retreat too. You love and hate weapon skill ups. Yeah, you can't take things like this out of an RPG though. Like, that's the thing, is like, yeah, there's like a love-hate relationship with it, and that's why like eventually it got removed from the game. But like, once you start removing things like this, a game ceases to be an RPG. Like, these realistic inconveniences that we tolerate are part of what makes a game an RPG. And when you remove them, you're left with an action game. And so like you have to be really careful about how much you take out that's like simulation like esque, or that asks you to go out of your way for something, because eventually you are left with something that's not an RPG anymore. Between 10 and 20 in Classic, which faction has superior zones? The better questing is on the Horde side, not necessarily because the zones look better or the aesthetic is better. All that stuff is opinion. The questing is better on the Horde side because travel is so much easier. It's so much easier to go from Orgrimmar to Undercity, from Orgrimmar to Thunderbluff. The ease of travel in the early game and even into the mid game is just loads better on the Horde side, and it creates a smoother, more efficient feeling leveling experience when you have to zone hop a lot. On the Alliance side, things are far apart, and getting places between Kalimdor and Eastern Kingdoms is a huge pain in the butt. I like how sometimes he swings from his left, and sometimes he swings from his right. Like he'll switch which side. He's like a switch hitter in baseball. Oh no, not like this. Okay, we're good. He'll switch up. There's a right side swing, another right side swing. Okay, he did 3 in a row that time. Oh dear God. Let's drop a little totem here. Let's back up and get a heal. I have to remember to get some food in town. There's no reason to have water and not have food. It's often convenient just to eat and drink at the same time. As one does. Can you get weapon skill ups off critters? Yeah. Yeah, if your weapon skill is low enough, you absolutely can. Like if you had like 0 weapon skill. I think you can also get defense skill ups off of like rats attacking you and stuff. Leather with 6 attack power? Like, yeah, I'll try out the 6 attack power, thank you. That's awesome. Mendy, good afternoon to you and welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well today. Let's go ahead and empty our bags. I mean, I should just sell this. I don't think I'm going to use it. Maybe I'll keep it. You know, maybe we come up against a tough area or a tough mob, or we're trying to kill an elite, and maybe then I might want to go one-hander and shield. You know, it's not outside the realm of possibility that we might want to do that situationally. So, since it's a blue weapon, I'm going to keep it. Because it'll be good for a while. It's a level 18 blue, so we could definitely still get some use out of it. If we want. Or it could rot in the bag until I decide to sell it. Either way, it's fine. Alright, we have a lot of leather. Maybe we ought to do some professions work here before we head out. Hamel Room Totem. It's a Thunderbluff breadcrumb. And that's a Sepulchre breadcrumb. Let's go ahead and turn our leather scraps into leather. And then yeah, it looks like we have a lot of mats. So we should be able to get some skill ups. It would probably be good to be near a leatherworking trainer. But we still have a bunch of stuff that's orange, so as long as we can get orange skill ups, we will. If we start only having things that don't give skill ups, then we'll put a pause on it until we can visit a leatherworking trainer.
Loktar. Be safe.
You get a lot of leather, but you need a lot of leather per craft. Even for this simple cloak, we need 5 leather. I did the scraps first. I always try to do the scraps first before I do any like primary crafting. I think we'll stop there for now. We didn't get a skill up off that last one, and we're bound to have a bunch of yellow and orange recipes that we can learn off the trainer. Next time we're near a trainer, let's sell all of that stuff that we just crafted.
Pale. Goodbye.
Alright, let's go over to the Harpy area, and from there we will head into Stonetalon Mountains. We got 40 inventory spaces, so I'm hoping that's enough. Brad, good afternoon, buddy. Welcome to the stream. I really should have stopped everything and trained level 20. Because level 20 would have brought us Ghost Wolf. It's not too late. It's never too late. Let's go train level 20. We're about to do a lot of running around. Stonetalon's a big place, and we have to get all the way back to Sunrock Retreat to get the flight point. It's a long run. It's a lot of running back and forth for the initial kill quest against the Grim Totem, and I would really rather have Ghost Wolf. Even though it's not going to be instant cast Ghost Wolf, I would really rather have Ghost Wolf than not have it. In fact, like, I'm tempted to do a respec, so I do 3 points here, 2 points here. I think I might do that. I think I'm going to respec so that I can just immediately have instant cast Ghost Wolf. It's incredibly strong. Yeah, I think it's gonna be worth it. We're gonna do that. We're gonna respec. Am I gonna do the water totem today? We'll do any parts of it that are convenient to other things we're doing. We'll see. Basically, I'm not gonna mainline it. I'm not gonna like drop everything and say, okay, we're gonna do the whole quest right now, the whole quest chain. But we'll see what it involves, and we'll make a plan to get it. I never go after the totems right away because I don't really care that much about totems. Like, they're situationally useful while leveling up, but I don't drop all of them in every fight. So yeah, eventually it'll be really nice to have healing stream totem, but I'm not really hot to go get it. We'll get it probably by level 25. We'll have it, you know, I'll have it going into Hillsbrad probably, so level 23, 24. But I'm not super worried. I know part of it is done in the Barrens, part of it is done in Silver Pine. So yeah, eventually, probably at some point today, depending on how things go. If not today, then tomorrow. $99 Pete, good afternoon to you. Welcome to the stream. At least Air Totem is one quest. Yeah, I heard it was only one quest. I don't think I've ever done the Air Totem quests in Classic. I don't think I've ever done it. I don't think I've ever gotten a shaman that high level in Classic era. And we also got a new rank of Lightning Bolt, so that's going to be a lot more damage. We got Frost Shock. Slows movement speed. I guess that's more of a PvP thing. I don't really foresee us needing that a lot. And then we got Lesser Healing Wave. But most importantly, we got Ghost Wolf. Where am I going to keybind this? Because, yeah, I will need it keybound, so let's do that. And then let's go ahead and have him reset our talent points. Well, there we go. So the next 2 points have to go into Thundering Strikes to get that capped out again. Let's grab the Call of the Water quest. Water is in your future. I see you are strong in the ways of fire already, and I'm thinking you might be ready to talk to Islin. Islin lives along the coast of the Barrens. If you head south along the South Fury River, you cannot miss her. Look for a big shark. She is strong in the ways of the elements and can teach you the ways of water if you are ready. So she's south of Ratchet. Alright, now we're ready to head after the Harpies and to finally go into Stonetalon. I've only been saying it all day. Now we're ready. That's going to make Stonetalon a lot easier to get around having instant cast Ghost Wolf. It's going to feel really, really good. And the great thing about Classic Era is we have 20 levels to really appreciate having Ghost Wolf before we get our mount. And if I'm still broke by that time, we might have even more levels of appreciating Ghost Wolf. Games like this are always more fun And classes are always more interesting when classes are so vastly different from each other and have completely different strengths and weaknesses. The fun and interest of like playing classes and in class design comes from like inequities between the classes. Like one class has this, one class has nothing like that. And when you take that away and you start to homogenize things and you give everybody everything at around the same level, the gameplay just becomes boring. It's not as exciting to experiment on new classes. Things don't feel meaningful because they're not unique to the class that you're playing. Dave, what's going on with the chat XP? I don't know. YouTube didn't tell me anything about it. I wish I had more information to share with you about it. Sometimes when they put in new features, like I get communications about the new features, and so I'm able to read about them and understand what's happening ahead of time. This didn't happen with this. I came in today and people have crowns with numbers associated with them, which I think is like most frequent chatting in chat today. Something like that. There's something going on with something. I just don't have any info on it to relay right now. I don't know. Oh, is it? It's not instant. Ooh. It's not completely instant. It's a 1 second cast. Why did I think it was instant cast in Classic era? What's wrong with me? I still think it's worth it, so I'm gonna keep it. Oh yeah, that's right. You can auto attack in Ghost Wolf, can't you? It's a 40% in Classic era, it looks like. Yeah, increase movement speed by 40%. One second is better than 3 seconds. Big true. Big true. CNET, good afternoon to you, man. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well this amazing Monday. What is new? What is good? We are still leveling up this mace. We are at 63 out of 100. That's not max yet. Still going to be doing plenty of missing, so I'm still going to swing at some lower level stuff on the way into the Harpy Den here. Yeah, seen it. It was really good. He said it was the best birthday that he's ever had. He got to see a lot of friends, and he had a really good time, so it was a good day. What kind of cake? It was cake. It was the cake kind. There was chocolate. There was vanilla. It was the cakiest of cakes. I don't know. I don't eat a lot of cake myself, so. It was a lot of cake in the cupcake format because there were a lot of kids. Cupcakes are like much easier to manage when you're handing them out to a ton of people. So yellow and brown, I guess. Yellow cake and brown cake. How are we gonna top that next year? I think it's like, you know, for him, it's not about what he got. It's about like the event itself, that he was able to see so many of his friends. Because he was a kid that was in school for a while in a district, and then he became a kid that was schooled at home. So he made a bunch of friends across like 3 years, and then we moved him to school at home because that was just going to work better for him. And so he lost contact with some of those friends, but some of the friends he kept. And so like getting to see a lot of those people, and then they brought other people that he knew from school, and it was just like really good for him, like socially. And he just had an amazing time seeing people. But yeah, it was really good. Sure, so the 100 degrees on the west coast, yeah, I saw that. Yeah, we're thankfully here in Michigan we're starting to be a little bit cooler. It's not cool, it's like 80 something, but you know, 80 something is much more tolerable than 100. A couple of days ago, like, it was pretty hot, but supposedly we're gonna have a cooling trend. It's about time. Yeah, my AC is getting fixed today, and so the hottest part of the summer is probably over for us. You know, since now after today I'll have a working AC. Now the hottest part of the year is probably already over, so yeah, good times. Oh, the high won't be 80. It's just 80 right now because it's still early. The high is going to be like 86 or 88. I wish 80 was going to be the high. Next week, they said we might get some days where like 81, 82 is the high. Those days are going to feel really good, but we're not quite there yet. Yeah, that's how it's been. Like the lows here, that's the other problem, is like the lows have not been low enough. Where like when we're having normal weather, even if it's hot during the day, it'll cool off at night, and it'll typically get down to like the mid 60s at night in Michigan in the summer. But recently the low has been like 72 or 70, and it gets to a point where like even at night you can't open your windows and bring in cool air, and that's not typical. It's like throughout my life, you know, living in Michigan, it's always been the case that even if it got really hot during the day, by like 10 or 11 o'clock at night it would cool way off, and it just hasn't been doing that. That's what kind of makes the heat become unbearable, is when you don't get that nightly cool off. It's also what makes your electric bill unbearable. Something I really like about this class is that we kind of choose what our kill rate is like based on how much mana we want to blow. Like if I want to kill a mob fast, I can certainly do that. I can lightning bolt 3 times at a distance. I can flame shock. I can earth shock. Mob's gonna be dead really quick. Or I can be more conservative. I can open up with 1 lightning bolt. I can do 1 flame shock, and I can melee them down. But it's like if we need burst, if we just want to kill something fast, we have the ability to do that. So we're not locked into like 1 kill rate. These stealth guys want nothing to do with us. Oh yeah, I love the crits with the two-handed weapon. That's why I think of this spec as a magical warrior. Because I think about the arms warrior and how sometimes you just get those big crushing crits. Feels really good. There you go. I like big crits and I cannot lie. That's true. And to be fair, I don't make a secret of it. Will it always be a 5-minute weapon buff? In Classic era, yes. Later on, it gets changed to like a 10-minute, a 30-minute, but yeah, for us here in Classic, it's 5 minutes. I don't know if it gets changed in TBC at all. I don't know much about the Shaman in TBC at all. So I have no idea. Alright, Harpy rings are done. You know what? He's gonna give us another quest to come back and kill another Harpy lady. Let's just hearth out, we'll turn this in, we'll grab the follow-up, we'll come back, we'll kill the named Harpy, then we'll go into Stonetalon. And then eventually we'll be able to fly back and turn in the leader's head. Oh yeah, and while I'm here, I'm just gonna grab some food. We're level 20, we're using level 15 stuff. Let's get some level 15 food. There we go.
We shall meet again.
Then we get a two-handed axe. I will use this to skill up axes. It's not going to be better than what we have, but I'll use it to skill up the weapon skill. Shane, good afternoon to you, buddy. Welcome to the stream. You like the thumbnail? AI is the future of all the things that humans do. And yeah, my wife introduced me to AI. Finally got me to sit down with it and do some things for the channel. And I was able to come up with some pretty cool stuff. It's a little bit of linguistic work. You really have to do a good job of specifically describing things in a certain way. For instance, the chatbot, it doesn't know what a Tauren is. I had to make the concept of a Tauren for it by combining features of a Minotaur and features of a cow. Because it didn't know what a Tauren was right off. So it was work. It's a weird kind of work because you iterate, and it gives you multiple options, and then you can pick which option is best, and then you can tweak that a little bit more. But it was fun. It was fun to come up with a unique thumbnail, something a little bit different than just an in-game still, you know. Yeah, I've seen it. It's been really eye-opening. It's something that's different. Like, you understand abstractly how good AI is because you hear it all the time. But if you're a person who avoids using AI, and you're a person who avoids interacting with AI, you don't know how good it is. You don't know how smart it is, and you don't know how amazing it is. That's it. Because I was in the same boat. I was like, yeah, I understand that AI is really good. I know that AI is amazing and can do amazing things. But it's one thing to abstractly know that. It's another thing to interact directly with it. After interacting directly with it, like, it was kind of mind-blowing. It sounds stupid, and it sounds contrite, but it was freaking mind-blowing. I'll leave it at that. I won't go on a big rant about it. Okay, I'll say one more thing. It literally makes you feel like the possibilities are endless. It creates this kind of, like, not glee, but this feeling that the possibilities are limitless. It's a strange feeling that, like, I haven't had for a long time. It's good. It was fun. Yeah, exactly. You want to keep iterating on it. I got sucked into it for like close to a half hour. I made 2 thumbnails. I made one. I made today's thumbnail, and I made the thumbnail for the next Warrior stream. And it took me about a half hour to 40 minutes of iterating, changing my language that I was using, rewriting my description, adding stuff to it. It was about 40 minutes of work, and it really sucked me in. Like, no joke. Like, I was like, okay, I have to make sure that I'm spending my time wisely, because the possibilities are endless and I could iterate forever. Okay, yeah, I'm not gonna rant about it. I could talk about this for a long time, unfortunately. Yeah, it's very intellectually interesting to me, and it is something that I can go on at length about. It's just from, like, a philosophical standpoint, and, like, experientially what it was like. I could talk about it, but I probably shouldn't go on for too long. I wish that when I was writing in my 20s, when I was trying to be a writer, I wish I had AI then to help me with some descriptions of things, you know, like, just something where, like, I would want to describe something and I would have most of the words to get me there, but I didn't have the visual experience to get all the way there. And so if I had something in my 20s, like a chat GPT or something to help me with my writing, like, I probably would have stuck with it and done more with it. ChangeX Kendo, thank you so much for the membership. I really appreciate that. Thanks for hanging out with us today while we play some classic Anniversary. Jay, good afternoon, buddy. Thanks for joining us. All right, here's our named mob. Are we safe to pull her? Probably. We can probably pull her right here and not add anybody. Am I feeling cold air yet from the vent? I don't think so, but I mean, I could be. I feel cooler down here today than I have in the past, Amy, but also keep in mind, I have that little fan blowing at me, So like if there's cold air coming out of the vent, I haven't noticed yet, but I'm not sweating, so there's that. I would say like you're in as good a position as I am to judge if cold air is coming out of the vent. If you put your hand near one of the vents, there's either going to be cold air or not. There you go. You're feeling it from your vent, then it must be a reality. Like I said, I haven't started sweating yet, and I feel relatively cool. So that's good. Are they done? Have they left? They gave you the nod of the head. It's hard to believe they installed all that so quickly. I think the last time they installed something of that magnitude, it took them 2 days. I don't know if it was the same company or not. Or are they still here working on it, tinkering with it? Alright, we got the named mob. Let's get out of here. You don't know if they're gone. Great, cool. Yeah, there's cold air coming from the vent. Yep. Cold air is confirmed. It's cool that we don't know if they're here or not, but, you know. I haven't heard anybody downstairs for a little bit, and I haven't heard any power tools for a while. So maybe it warrants checking to see if the van is still in the driveway. That'll be the tell. Either there will be a big black work van in the driveway, or there won't. They live here now. Yeah, they've taken up residence under the staircase. There's like 4 of them, so I don't know how we're going to accommodate that many, but I guess we got to figure it out now. Yeah, we're getting into the middle of summer, but the forecast that I'm looking at shows cooler temperatures than we've had all summer so far, so it would make perfect sense for my AC to be finally fixed and then to get a bout of cool temperatures. I don't mind. I'm still going to crank that sucker to 68. That's how it works. They just have a guy constantly cranking it. Yeah, they have to stay down there and like just keep cranking to get the cold air to keep coming. That was the fix. That guy never gets to leave. Oh, they are gone. Okay. Well, I wish I could have said thank you, or some adult could have thanked them for their service, but I guess all's well that ends well. Now I have to go outside and see, like, he made it sound like they were putting a whole new thing, so then again, they had like 4 or 5 guys, so it's possible that they just knocked that stuff out. Yeah, 68 is the dream, especially after like the average temperature inside of our house for the past 3 weeks has been anywhere from 83 to 85 degrees. And the lowest that it ever gets at night is like 75. If we're really lucky, it gets down to 75 at night in the house. Average sleeping temperature for a human being is like 72 degrees Fahrenheit is a good sleeping temp, but typically you want it to be a little bit cooler than that for good sleep.
Go with honor. Go forth to victory.
How?
Well, it's like a double-edged sword, right? Because we put a couple of window units into the bedrooms, so the bedrooms could get cool air. The upshot of that is that window units are really fucking noisy. So then what interrupted sleep was not the temperature, but it was the noise. The noise of the AC units has been a big problem for me, especially because I'm a really light sleeper, and I like repetitive noise as long as it's consistent. But the AC unit noise is not a consistent noise, so it's been very grating. I've been falling asleep with my earbuds in and like a sleep mask on the past couple weeks. It'll be a big effing relief to just be able to turn the window units off and just have a normal fan and the AC going. Would be like so much quieter. Like my hourly anxiety level is probably just going to be reduced like by a lot. And yeah, sleeping should be much improved for everybody. Yeah, it's a new unit out there, bigger and farther from the wall. That's what he said. He said that the problem with the other one was that the copper line got completely pinched because of how close they tried to install it to the house. So they did a really crappy job, and like over time, that destroyed the unit. So now these guys seem like they knew what they were doing, so... I bet it's not as noisy as the other one either. Is it a little quieter out there, Amy? We can't hear the AC from like a block away anymore. It's much quieter, yeah. I won't hear it when I've walked 2 blocks away. I won't still be able to hear the sound of our rattly AC unit. That's awesome. We could have a bed on the wall against that wall now because it's not super loud. That's good. That might help with sleep as well. Perkwitch, thank you so much for the $10 super. That's very kind of you. I appreciate that. Yeah, it's gonna feel like a new life. It's been 3.5 weeks. It feels like it's been 4 or 5 weeks, but I know that's probably not true. I know it's probably been at least 3 weeks since we haven't had it. It has been a time. Hopefully the rest of the summer will be much smoother. It was also like so many things breaking at once. We had just replaced a broken TV when the engine died in the car, and then the AC went out at around the exact. I think the AC went out first, and then the car engine died. And so it was like a stacking of all of these things happening and breaking within the same month. That was pretty bad. Thankfully now they're all being sorted out. The car is getting a brand new engine put into it. They have to put a brand new engine, so when the car does come back to us, it'll have 0 miles on the engine. So that's cool. It's just going to take them a long time to do it, and now we have a functioning AC. So, you know, after 3 or 4 weeks of misery and not having transportation, now everything is starting to resume normal life. When it rains, it pours. Yeah, exactly. It was the same day, the car and the AC. It was very close to the same day. I don't know if it was exactly the same day, but it was pretty freaking close. It took us a few days to realize the AC was not really working anymore. That's what it was too. It was like, it just started to feel like, okay, this AC is not, it's not that it's just getting hotter outside, it's that the AC it's not working. You know, let it stay normal for a long time. That's the hope, right? Brand new AC, a car with 0 miles on it. Like, things should be normal for a little while, at least in that regard. Like, maybe sometime this year I'll be able to get my PS5. I've only been waiting to get one for 3 or 4 years. So maybe this year it can happen. If nothing else catastrophically fails. Jane, almost nobody in the UK even has AC, but with climate change, you think that'll change? Yeah, that must be miserable. Because it seems like it gets really hot for you guys now all the time. Just like it gets hot here. Like, whenever it's hot in Michigan, it seems like it's also hot in the UK. So, like, I don't know how you guys can get by without AC. It's insane. Yeah, it'll probably become a lot more commonplace. Because, listen, like, now that it's hot all the time, it's not like suddenly it's going to start getting colder. Unfortunately, like... we got stuck with global warming, and we didn't get stuck with global cooling. I wish we'd got stuck with global cooling. Global cooling would have been easier for me to deal with emotionally and physically. But no, we got global warming, so it's only going to get worse, you know? It's only going to get worse. There's nothing worse than when it's so hot and you're sitting inside and you're not doing anything and you're just sweating anyway. Sweating when sitting inside, when you're not being physically active, is like the worst feeling in the world. I absolutely hate it. Like I can do a workout and sweat buckets and I'm fine with it because it has a purpose. If I'm sitting at my computer and like I feel the sweat start to roll down the side of my head, it just feels so gross. Yeah, swamp ass indoors. Lying in bed in the heat trying to sleep. Yeah, exactly. Like when you wake up and the one sheet you can use is covered in sweat to a point where you have to like cast that sheet off of you and it like sticks to you. There have been some pretty gross nights. Yeah. It's not a good time. No good times happen when it's that hot. Alright, we need a couple more mercenaries. 2 more mercenaries. Like we can get them right here. I love Stoneclaw Totem so much. Stoneclaw Totem is so overpowered for classic leveling. It's so great. It's like, oh, whoops, I pulled too many mobs. Oh, well, I'll just pop down a Stoneclaw Totem that for some reason has a bunch of HP. It holds so much threat and it has so much HP, it's really overpowered. I love having it. The classic shaman is so good, it has so much utility, and when it hits things with a two-hander, it still hits like a truck. It has the ability to crit like an arms warrior, but it has heals and totems and heals. It has all kinds of good stuff. I don't think I've ever got a classic shaman to a point where I have Wind Fury. So it's going to be interesting to see how Wind Fury works with a two-handed weapon. Because I think Vanilla and TBC are really the only eras where you can do a two-handed enhancement build and have it be like anything good.
What brings you here?
Alright, this time we have to go back to kill Grundig, Dark Cloud, and 6 Grim Totem Brutes. We're also looking for possibly an escort quest if we happen to come across her and she's up. Sadly, I don't have any buffs that I can directly give people that are not in my party. Yeah, Ghost Wolf is amazing. I guess the way it is, when you have a big leveling journey and a big questing journey and that part of the game really matters and takes a long time, it allows you to make more diverse classes. Because classes can be good at more than just, oh, doing DPS in a endgame content scenario. Like, you will have classes that part of the joy of the class is that they're so fun to level or so good for leveling content. Because, you know, when it takes 300 hours to level, that matters. It matters how good you are at solo content. It matters how fast you can get around. It matters what you can do when you pull too many guys. It matters that you have a heal or that you can cure a poison. Like, all of that hybrid stuff really, really matters and creates a really nice experience while soloing. But then you look at a version of the game where questing doesn't happen, where leveling is really short, and you stop getting that kind of class diversity. Because they're only building classes then for endgame, and they're not building classes for leveling anymore, you know? I think I can sneak back there right over here. Yes. Yeah, for whatever reason, I think Era has the best community. I think the people that play classic Era, and that's like mainly what they play, they just have more patience. Since they have more patience in-game, they just have more patience with other humans. I think the slower pace and like the lack of focus on getting to endgame as quickly as possible allows people to have more patience with other players. And allows people to care a little bit more about the other players that are on the same journey. Whereas in like a retail light situation like Mist of Pandaria or in retail itself, it's all about just like getting to endgame, doing the content, not failing at the content, because no one wants to do a mythic and not do it well and waste their time, you know? But yeah, it's the pacing of the game that lets people really be their best self. Since they're not pressured by the game to level more quickly, since they're not pressured by the risk of not timing a key, they can find their inner patience and be just kinder, gentler souls. It's kind of how I see it, at least. Well, there's Grundig. Grundig is here now, and we can do the Escort quest. Probably should have made sure that I had mana before fighting this guy. It's 2 resist. That's a lot of resisting. I don't know if I got to this guy in time. I tried to get him into the group, but I don't know that I did. But I am about to start this Escort quest.
Well met.
So if he wants to do that, he'll have to stick around. Usually in MoP and retail, if somebody talks in party chat, it's to say something bad about another person in the group. Some kind of mean-spirited comment. Or they just vote to kick you. Well, voting to kick is always, it always communicates something, like something gets communicated. Or you get harassed because your DPS is 0.2% less than the parse. It's never happened to me, but I know it does happen. No one. I mean, I feel like I've probably been removed from groups before for like low DPS and mythics. It's probably happened. It's probably happened, and I haven't really known like why I was being removed. But I'm sure it's happened once or twice. Usually that's not a conversation though. Usually they just boot you. This Escort quest on hardcore is nerve-wracking. On hardcore, you just usually skip this one. I don't know if I wouldn't do this solo at least. It spawns, what, 3 or 4 guys at the very end that you have to fight? But the cool thing is she tanks 1 or 2. So it's like with this quest, if it gets into a bad situation, you can just leave her to die. And you can typically make it out alive. Like, you're gonna fail the quest. But because she tanks 1 or 2 of them automatically, like if you can't do it, you can bail out. And I mean, let's face it, most things on hardcore are nerve-wracking. Like, the very act of walking down the road can be nerve-wracking. Yeah, I mean, WoW is designed to get you killed. That's what makes hardcore so crazy, is the game is literally set up so that you will often die. So even attempting hardcore, you're just asking for it. You are just asking for it. The cool thing is, with official hardcore, when your character dies, they're not gone forever. They just can't resurrect on the hardcore server. So sometimes people will try hardcore, they'll lose a character, and then they can just move that character over to one of the regular anniversary realms. But yeah, the way the game is, you're supposed to die early and often. We don't walk her all the way back, do we? Oh, there we go. Cool. Okay, so let's go turn this one in before we do anything else. You getting killed by a random patrol from an enemy faction NPC? Yeah, that's always bad. The one that always surprised me is that there's a horde patrol over in Loch Modan, and I didn't know about them for years and years, and of course I found out about them playing hardcore. It's like on the eastern side of the loch where you would least expect to ever see horde NPCs, and there's like 3 of them, and they're all elite, and they're just roving around the hillside. It's like the craziest part. They're not even on a road or anything, they're just roving around the hills.
Ah, I've been expecting. Be careful.
Yeah, lots of stuff likes to sneak up on you. One day we have to do our hardcore first person run, where we do hardcore and every time we leave a town we have to be in first person anytime we leave a town. And anytime we're not in a safe area, we have to go first person. That'll be our next hardcore run. Sometime soon. It probably won't be soon. And when it happens, it probably won't last long, but it'll be interesting. Oh yeah, in hardcore we constantly have our swivel on. We're constantly swiveling. It probably gets nauseating sometimes because I refuse to zoom my camera out. A lot of people just play with like max camera zoom, and I refuse to do that, so I just swivel. In first person, we're just gonna hope for the best, you know. Very limited peripheral vision. We're like a horse with blinders on, basically. I think while we're here, like, we could go do these quests. They're a bit of a higher level. Like, part of me wants to do them, part of me wants to wait. I should probably wait. What do we have going on in Silverpine? We can do these elite quests. If we can find at least one person to help us, we can probably do the recipe for death and Erigil's folly. Yeah, we can do all of this stuff. So maybe we go grab the flight point, turn in the breadcrumb, and then it's probably time to head back to Silverpine. There is a poster here for arachnophobia for an elite spider. I don't think we're going to go after that elite spider right now. Next time we come here, maybe we'll try to find someone. But yeah, it's a big, disgusting looking spider. And we definitely can't fight it alone. Not at this level anyway. Yeah, that's the one. I feel like that spider is even hard for 2 players. I think I took it on once, me and one other person, and I feel like it was close. Like, it didn't feel safe. So I think that's the problem too. I think a lot of people take it on, they're like, oh look, there's one other player here. I'll just group up with them and we'll kill this elite. And then suddenly the elite is a lot tougher than you thought it was going to be, and then suddenly you pulled an extra mob. And then suddenly your little 2-person group doesn't seem like it's enough to keep you alive. I think that's what happens on that one. I think ideally you probably need like 3 people to safely take on that spider in that area where you're very likely to pull adds. So we're not going to grab any other quest here. We do have a breadcrumb to turn in, we'll do that, but I'm not going to pick up anything else right now. I don't think. Unless there happens to be a random low-level quest that I don't recall. Let's see. Level 23, level 25, level 26. Okay, so yeah, nothing we need to worry about here right now. Let's jump on a flight point back to Orgrimmar. And then we'll catch a Zeppelin and we'll be headed back over to the Eastern Kingdoms. We'll finish up in Silverpine. That'll probably get us level 21 and a half. Possibly level 22. Let's catch a vendor here. Main hand axe I can sell. I can sell that. Spider meat can go. That's basically the milk can go. I don't need light feathers. Okay, and I don't think I need the apples anymore either. Raptor Punch, I can just sell the Raptor Punch. Okay, that looks pretty good. Alright, I'm gonna put us on a flight to Org, and I am gonna go refill my coffee. I will be right back. We got, it looks like almost a 5-minute flight. So yeah, I will be right back. Alright, we are back. Let's go get on the Zep. Level 20, we could probably find a pair of shoulders, you think? Or maybe a green pair of shoulders in the auction house? Shoulders would really look nice on our profile. So let's go see. Org looks so much better in Classic. You're darn right it does. Especially at night. Like if you get a chance, check out Orgrimmar in the nighttime. Like 10 o'clock server time or later. Orgrimmar looks amazing all lit up at night. It's never been my favorite. I always kind of dislike Org until I saw it at night. I'm like, oh, this city was made to be looked at night. That's when it's the most visually impressive. Alright, let's look for leather, shoulders. Okay. Yeah, we got some options here. I think we'll just grab these. Very nice. There are 2 moons. Yeah, you can see both the moons. Yep. There's only a few places where you can see both the moons at the same time. Because a lot of times one of them or the other is obscured, or one of them has set and one of them hasn't risen yet. I feel like a lot of people play the game for years and they don't know that there are 2 moons. That's no moon. Oh yes, it is a moon. It is a moon actually, in this case. We think it's a moon. I mean, I guess it could be an alien space station. Can't really confirm or deny. The second moon was obviously where the jailer was always hiding out. That was where the jailer was hiding out as he was like orchestrating his 5D chess plot. Pulling all the strings from the second moon alien space station. We need to learn wool. We're definitely at a skill where we can learn wool bandage. I just haven't done it yet. Every time we're in town, I forget to train first aid. What else have I been slacking on training? Everything else is good. Skinning is 225, leatherworking is 150. We have not been doing a lot of cooking, and we have not been doing a lot of fishing, obviously. Eric, good afternoon to you, buddy. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, thumbnail is I'm using AI technology now to help improve the thumbnail quality, and it's been quite an amazing little journey I've been on. That wasn't a very long wait. There we go. It's like looking into the future. It looks pretty good. Looks pretty good. Agent Dad, good evening to you, buddy. Welcome to the stream. My favorite class race combo. Blood Elf Paladin, maybe? Draenei Shaman and Blood Elf Paladin are good. Draenei Paladin's also good. Human Mage, always a winner. Night Elf Rogue is a good one. Dwarf Priest. There's so many good race class combos. I don't really know what my favorite is. Depends on what I'm in the mood for. Whitney, welcome to the stream. Good afternoon to you. It's been a while. Hope you're doing well. Troll Hunter, Undead Priest. Yeah, like people like those a lot. I don't really play trolls, but it's a good class race combo for class race fantasy for sure. Somewhere down there's a hill. You can jump off early. And you can land on a hill and you won't die, but if you miss the hill, then you're going to die. I wonder if those people hit the hill or missed the hill. Tyler, the MOP servers are a mess right now, on and off. Which ones, buddy? US or EU? MOP servers have been having problems. They did that emergency downtime like last week, or it was Saturday. Saturday they had an hour of emergency downtime. They had to take down the servers for an hour on the US side. EU Aberdeen. I don't know why it's so messy. I wonder if like every time they release a classic expansion, it's like the Jenga tower that keeps getting taller and taller and taller the longer the Jenga game goes on. You know, it's like they're stacking stuff on top of itself to get it to run, and then like eventually you just have all this stuff falling away. It just seems like with every classic expansion they launch, there are more and more problems and more bugs. I don't really know why. Maybe they don't have the headcount they need. It could be down to that. It could be down to something so simple as the classic team simply does not have the headcount it needs to do deployments that are smooth or to create things that are not full of bugs. It might not even be that they're not competent. It might not even be that they don't know how to make it work properly the first time. It just might be an hours issue. They might not have the proper headcount or the proper hours to make stuff just happen the right way at the right times. Usually when you get releases that are this broken, somewhere in their workflow process, there's a systemic problem. There's a problem that happens that affects a lot of things downstream that kind of cascades and creates more and more issues. Usually when you see something come out and it's so full of bugs and it's so bad, like there's something wrong like upstream. I don't know what it is, but it has to be something. They're a small indie company. There you go. That's the problem. Classic WoW is like a game that is run by a small indie company because they have a very small headcount on the Classic team. So that's something to keep in mind. The headcount on the Classic team is very similar to an indie studio. So maybe if we align our expectations more like that, then it's fine. Like Blizzard has a lot of people, but the Classic team doesn't have access to all that headcount. The Classic team is only X amount of people, and those X amount of people have to handle all the development, all the bug fixing, and all the deployments. And if it's not enough people, or if somebody on the team is a problem, or if there is a systemic problem in their workflows, then there's going to be lots of issues, you know? Patrick, thank you so much for the super chat. Sorry for the random number, trying to convert it to $20 US. Conversion rates are tough, man. I really appreciate that. That's really generous of you. Thank you. I feel like the conversion rates change from week to week. It's interesting to observe. Really appreciate you being here. Let's also grab Baron's Peril. I don't know if we'll do it in this trip or not, but I want to have it in the quest log. Just in case. Let's try to find a group for Pyrewood Village. I'll do looking for more Pyrewood Village quest. I'm gonna hit up general chat and then I'm gonna hit up looking for group chat. Oh, I'm not in looking for group chat. Let's go ahead and fix that. Global channels, join looking for group. There we go. And we'll see if we get any whispers. I don't know if we can do it solo or not. If we go really slowly and we're careful, we might be able to do it solo. The problem is if we pull an extra mob or an extra 2 mobs, we're gonna die.
What brings you here? May the eternal sun shine upon
Mr. Santa, good evening to you. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're well today. Sick AU, thank you so much for the call out, man. I appreciate that. Yeah, if you guys are having a good time here with the stream, the biggest way you can support the channel and help the community grow is to hit the like button. I think that on streams it's harder to think about hitting the like button than when you're watching a normal YouTube video. But the button is there and it really does help out a lot. If you have any creators that you like on YouTube, especially when they're small or mid-sized creators, hitting the like button is the most impactful thing you can do to help them grow their channels. So yeah. If you know you like it, click the button early and often. It really, really does help. So far, I've gotten 0 whispers from anybody, so not sure. We'll head south anyway. We can do the Dalaran pendants. We can do this one while we wait to see if we're going to be able to get a group for the other 2. And if we don't get a group, we can try to inch our way in here. We might be able to slowly do the shackles. Getting to the journal is going to be tough because for the journal, we have to get into a building like deep in the village. And then there's going to be lots of mobs in that building, and it's just going to be a shit show. So we really want to have more people if we want to do this one. Are we going to break an all-time high? All-time high was like 330 the night in August when hardcore, official hardcore first launched. I was playing an Orc Warrior. It was night one of official hardcore, and I think we hit like 330 or 350 concurrent viewers. So probably not today. And then that night, my basement flooded. I had a really good time on night one, and then I spent the next 6 hours with a shop vac, vacuuming water out of my basement, carrying it up a flight of stairs, and dumping it back in the yard. So yeah. I'm actually kind of surprised I'm not getting any hits. Oh, there we go. There's one person that wants to join. Okay, I'll take anybody I can get. What are you? You are a mage. Let's keep looking for more. I'd like to have at least one more person. Especially with a mage being kind of squishy. It's not really gonna help us survive. I was talking about a hardcore run in first person. Does anybody really play that way? Not that I know of. I don't know of anybody that plays in first person. That's why it might be fun to try. And now we have nobody in the group. Somebody whispered me and they said this. They said, maybe if you would reply where it is. What? Maybe if I would reply where it is. I literally said the Pyrewood Village quests. If you don't know what those are, then you probably don't need to do them. Am I doing something wrong? Looking for more Pyrewood Village quests? Do I have to just like link the actual quest to get people? Okay, I can do that. Looking for more. I will shift link this one, and I will shift link this one. I will copy that instead, and I'll just spam for the actual quests since people don't really like it when I say looking for Pyrewood Village quests. Okay. I don't know. I don't know what to do about that. I just want to find people who also need to do these exact same quests, because I'm assuming there must be somebody out there who needs them. Maybe nobody quests in this zone. Let's do a /who. There are people here. Now, to be fair, there aren't a lot of people here. So maybe that's part of the problem. Maybe there just aren't a lot of people questing here right now. I'm going to focus on getting this quest done, and then I'll head over to the village. I'll head over there on my own, and we'll see what we can get done solo. And if we can get stuff done solo, we'll do that. Why do we need a top fan system? I don't know what's going on with YouTube today. I really don't know what's going on with it. Usually they send me communications whenever they add new features to streams and stuff like that. But for whatever's happening with chat today, where it has like the little ranking system, like I didn't get any literature on that. They didn't send me anything to read. They didn't send me anything to opt into or opt out of. I simply came in, I started my stream today as normal, and suddenly people had numbers next to them that seem to be associated with how active they are in chat, which is strange. It's a strange thing, and I don't know. I didn't have control over it. I don't know, and and again, I couldn't find literature on it. When I click it, it doesn't tell me anything. So I have a little bit of reading to do, but I don't know right now what it is really about. Again, typically they alert me to stuff like this. And they didn't. It's comment XP grinding in the comment section. Yeah, it's crazy. Like, now while I grind, you guys can grind chat? Chat can grind chats? Is that what it is? They want you guys to grind some chats out? I don't know if I like that. I don't know if I like incentivizing people to speak just to speak, you know? I love it when people speak and they have something to say that can, like, stimulate a conversation or something relevant or interesting to me. I don't know how I feel about a system that simply incentivizes people to say more things arbitrarily. It's kind of weird. And this seems like a system created to arbitrarily make people say more things. PvP chat, there you go. Where chat can battle it out. Loser gets banned. Winner gets a gift sub. Did I know that in Mist of Pandaria I can heal my water totem with Frost Bolt? I didn't know. A water elemental with Frost Bolt. Okay, I read, yeah. I read that from a shaman perspective. No, I didn't know that, and I don't believe you. I want to see that tested. You can heal your water elemental with a frost bolt. I mean, it kind of makes sense. It would make sense if we were playing a Persona game. Oh my god, what is that? Okay. It's a little snake buddy. Pink Bunny, good afternoon to you. Welcome to the stream. Sick of you, it's true. You're doing it right now. I mean, I do believe you. I was just being funny. I'm sure you're not blatantly lying to me to boost how many times you've talked in chat with this new chat grinding system we have in place. Same with Shadow Bolt. You think that, Martin, you think the Shadow Bolt can heal the Voidwalker? That would be revolutionary. Now I want that tested too. Can Shadow Bolting heal your Voidwalker? Huh. That'd be cool. I want that. Those kind of tricks belong in Classic Era. What? Who? No, not allowed. You can't. Who would ever arbitrarily post more things in chat just to boost their numbers? Oh god, and so it begins. I foresee YouTube maybe rolling back whatever this system is after they get feedback. I don't know if the outcome of this system is going to be the outcome that they might have intended. Can I buy a Rambles token to get ahead? Right, like this. I have nothing to do with this. Call it a YouTube chat token, please. Because I didn't sign off on this system. I didn't check any boxes for it to be enabled. I just came on today and some of you guys had interesting little crowns. And for a long time, and I'm still not sure I know how it's working. But I guess we'll find out over time. You can get ahead with supers. Or supper. A super for your supper, sir. Oh my god. You can't get ahead with supers, can you? Can you pay to win chat? Patrick, are you telling me chat is pay to win? Deplorable. Oh, YouTube. Why you do these things? It's pay to win. Oh my god. I mean, to be fair, maybe it always has been a little bit of pay to win. To be fair. Okay, I wasn't really like hyper successful finding a group, unfortunately. I had one guy for a minute, he bailed out. Nobody seems to be really interested in doing these. I think I'm gonna go do this other one first, Baron's Peril. And then after we do Baron's Peril, if we come out of Baron's Peril alive, maybe we'll go into Pyrewood Village. And we'll try to at least get the Pyrewood Shackles, even if we can't get the journal. Like, getting one of the quests done is better than not doing either of them, so. David, thank you so much for the super chat. I do appreciate that. It's kind of you. Even if you're just trying to win chat, it's still very generous of you. And I appreciate you being here today. And now it's at 3. They've gamified chat. Perkwitch has fallen behind in the standings. He's dropped from 2 to 3. Patrick is still at top at number 1. I don't know who the current number 2 is. David, you might be number 2 now. You've always wanted to be number 2. It's, yeah, the real endgame is WoW streamer chats. Oh my god, they gotta give everybody a number. I feel like the numbers should go at least to the top 10. Yeah, it shouldn't only be the top 3. If this is gonna get really competitive, then ideally you would at least get an indicator for being in the top 10. And then the top 10 can duke it out to like maintain their spots, you know? Like, I don't think it works as well. I don't think it works as well with only 3. Wait, is that an XP bar at the top? I don't know, because I don't see what you guys see. Do you see an XP bar at the top? I don't know. I don't see that. So if you see an XP bar, then yes. Oh my, you guys see the XP? I don't even get to see that. Guys, I'm in the dark on this whole thing. I only get to see the numbers. I don't see anybody accumulating XP. I can't seem to look at people's XP. All I see is the people that have 1, 2, and 3 markers. That's the only thing I see is a purple crown with a white number. It's crazy. What did they do? Oh my god. Then again, this is the highest chat rate I've ever had in my streams, so maybe YouTube was onto something. I'm not sure. Maybe YouTube was onto something. It doesn't look like it's showing up on mobile. A couple of you guys are on mobile and you don't see anything. Amy, you can see it on your phone. Oh, you can see it on your phone only. So weird. Some people can only see it on their phone. Some people can't see it on their phone. Oh, geez. Okay. Guys, I don't know. Welcome to the new way that things are on YouTube, apparently. Who knows how long this will go on, or if YouTube will redact this. How do I get up here? There's a small pathway somewhere. So, yeah, and the fact that like on some platforms you guys can see it, on others you can't is a problem. That's a problem. You can't win if you can't play the game, you know. Everybody wants to win. Robert's getting distracted. I don't ever get distracted. What do you mean? I'm the definition and the epitome of focus. Nothing ever shakes my calm resolve to keep playing the game. Is everyone at 75 XP? I don't know. Maybe you start at 75 XP? It doesn't seem like a lot of XP. You guys should grind more, okay? I would grind, but I don't know how. Eric, I'm sorry, man. I can't give you any information because YouTube didn't give me any information. I wish I could tell you guys how to level up more efficiently and come up with some good leveling strats, but the fact of the matter is that I don't know. With WoW players, most people won't figure it out without a ton of add-ons. Ooh. Ooh, Jane, that was brutal. Just brutal. Ooh. Those are the retail players. I mean, eventually, from what I heard, eventually retail players are going to have a lot less add-ons to worry about. That's happening. Mr. Santa, have a great rest of your evening. We will see you next time. Brad, it literally tells you to super chat or stickers to get a lot of XP. Wow. I really wish they would have told me about this. I also feel like this is the kind of thing that as a creator, like I should be able to opt in or opt out of. And maybe like opting in, I should be able to set some things up myself. Like I feel like I should have maybe had some control over this. I'm not even saying it's a bad thing. I'm saying that I don't know how I feel about it, but I would have liked to have some information and some time to figure out how I felt about it. And I would have liked to have been more prepared for it happening today and all kinds of things. It's not clear what you win. I don't think you win anything. I think you're playing a game where nobody wins. YouTube wins. I probably win, but I win anyway just by you guys being here and hanging out. Like, I'm already winning. I've been winning every day. So I don't need to win any more than I already do. Because you guys are amazing. But now I think YouTube wins, and inadvertently I, of course, win as well. That's kind of how it works, I think. But I don't think you guys win anything. Sorry, I didn't create the system. Yeah, it resets every stream. Oh yeah, I assumed it was gonna reset every stream. It's like a fresh start. Every stream, fresh start. This time, it'll be different. This time, I'll stay in the top 3 the entire stream. This time, I know I can do it. Yeah, it's gonna get crazy. The Google shareholders win. There you go. Exactly. It's all about them shareholders. This guy down here is freaking me out because he keeps running back and forth. I'm gonna maybe just kill this guy. That'll probably be better for me. I have to make this a continuous unending stream so you don't lose any of your XP. That sounds reasonable, yeah. Yeah, completely doable. Martin, you lost a character here on hardcore? Yeah. Caves are the dream killers of hardcore characters. They really are. So many parries. Come on, hit him. There we go. When we're going up against at-level guys, I need to make sure that I'm using Lightning Shield. Lightning Shield is actually quite a bit of extra DPS. And it's passive DPS. Which means I'm not spending global cooldowns on it during combat, which makes it awesome. Inscribed leather breastplate. 5 stamina, 3 spirit. What does ours have on it? We have 2 agility, 1 stamina. This is much better. Yeah, I'll definitely take 5 stamina, 3 spirit. We're getting lucky with some of these green drops. A lot of green drops have been good for us. The Taurens do have the effect of feeling like they're running underwater. But I just remind myself that, you know, everything runs at the same speed, which is kind of a shame because then you get stuff like this, where the Tauren feel like they're moving slow, and the gnomes feel like they're moving super fast. I just remind myself that, you know, even though it looks like we're running underwater, we're moving as fast as anybody. Yeah, Taurens were supposed to run on their own hooves. I swear, I feel like I played the game when it was in a state where that was how it was. Which probably can't be true because I didn't really play beta. Or alpha for that matter. But yeah, I feel like I remember them having like a sprint. Like just this very powerful like sprint they could do. Yeah, I have played Turtle WoW, but I've never played a Shaman. I only did one attempt at Turtle WoW, was a high elf mage that I played for a while. And that was it. Patrick, thank you for the 25 months of support. That is now past the 2-year mark, which has been the entire time that I've been streaming on YouTube, I'm pretty sure. That's pretty close to... We've been streaming for just over 2 years. Which means you have been here for all of it, and I really appreciate that. I am going to try to go into Pyrewood Village, and we'll just see what it feels like to fight the mobs. If they're way too tough, if we can't control the ad situation, then we'll back out, but let's go see if we can do it. Let's eat some buff food. Buff food would help. Maybe we'll get lucky and other players will come by while we're here. It looks like somebody must be here. There's no guards outside. I see dead bodies. Like somebody's here. And they have to be Horde side because there's no Alliance stuff back here. Let's just see what pulling one of these guys feels like. Feels okay until they run. I'm gonna have to do slowing totem when they run. I also don't feel really comfortable leaving out my fire totem because of situations like this. Like, my fire totem is gonna aggro him now no matter what I do. Like, I have to fight him now. Scumbag fire totem, just pulling guys. Yeah, see, this is not necessarily a great situation. It looks like the respawn rate is going to be what gets us in trouble here. Like, this respawn rate is just not gonna allow us to do this. Oh, that's crazy. Yeah, that's nuts. I don't know about this, guys. From what I remember, this is a really low drop rate. So we could be out here killing these guys for a while. I don't know if it's worth our time. The problem is, even if we can get the shackles, I don't think we're going to be able to keep up with the respawn rate enough to get back to the journal. If we try to get back to the journal, we're probably going to keep getting surrounded. And if we keep getting surrounded, eventually it's going to get us killed. So I am not sure. I kind of wish I can catch up to whatever group is in here. But I feel like at this point, whatever group is in here, they've probably cleared all the way in. Because I don't see anybody. Yeah, there's nobody here. Maybe they already left the area. I feel like if there were still players here, we'd see them. We have to get all the way into this back building, I think, to get the item, and I just don't see how we would do that. These guys have heals? Oh god. I don't know if it's gonna work if they have heals. Well, we got 1 out of 6. Yeah, there's an escort quest in the house that we're not doing. Yeah, if I take this, spawns a bunch of waves. If I take that quest, I will die. It spawns a wave of like 6 enemies at the very end. It's not something to do solo or even in a small group. I would say 3 or 4 people you would need to do that one. Look, there's a guy right there. Like, hey guy. Oh yeah, do I want into your group? Yes, I want into your group. Thank you so much. Such a kind fellow. Look at that. Now we're in a group. It was the same mage who was in my group and then left. Okay, well that makes sense, I guess. I still don't know why they originally left my group, but I'm glad they eventually found someone else to do the quest with. He didn't like me? He must not have liked me. I think he... Maybe he... Was he the one that said something about, like, why don't I tell him where it is? Maybe he just didn't understand where to go. I don't know how he could have misunderstood, but... Yeah, I don't know. I'll never know for sure what happened with that one. I think there was just, like, overall there was a communication issue. And the communication issue might have been on my end. I'm not sure. It looks like the the priest is on the way out, because I think the priest is done with the collection quest, and so I think he's bailing out on us. I am going to try to convince them to go into this building so that I can get the journal, and because we need that too. That would have been a good time to shock him. Interrupt that heal. Yeah, we're down to us and the mage. This could get dicey. Well, the good news is we have 5 out of 6 shackles already. Sometimes these have a really low drop rate, so it's nice to see that they're actually dropping for us today. This mage needs to chill, and he needs to start getting his health and HP back, or health and MP back rather, between the fights. So otherwise he's gonna get himself killed, and I don't think I have res yet. Do I have res? Oh yeah, I do. Okay. No, we're good. We must have learned it a long time ago because I don't even remember training a res. I don't know if he's waiting for me to heal him or what. I guess he's waiting for me to. There we go. There we go. Yeah, go ahead and drink up, eat up. Well, that was very, very efficiently done. We're done with the collection quest. We're done with the journal. Now we can get the heck out of here. And I'm going to do so as quickly as I can. I'm going to drop groups so that nothing I aggro falls back onto this guy. Because I'm probably just going to run from everything in here. And I don't want that to cause problems for him. I'm not going to worry about doing the escort quest, or it's not even an escort quest. It's like a wave after wave. You really need 3 or 4 people to do that. A shaman and a mage is not going to be enough to take on the 5 or 6 guys that come in on the last wave. So I think the next thing we'll do will probably be to go after the Rawhide. I feel like there should be another quest, and maybe it'll chain off of one of the ones we just did. We should get a quest for a Murloc tumor, and for something off of the Swamp Lurkers. And there should be one more quest. And then we'll go to Fenris Isle and we'll do those. And we hit level 21. We are going to put a point into Thundering Strikes, and then next time we'll have that maxed out again.
That better be good. Patience.
victory for Sylvanas. And you
Well, there he is. Okay, here we go. 6 samples of a lake creeper moss, 6 samples of skulker moss, and a hardened tumor. That was the other one that I was waiting for. We also got the Journey to Hillsbrad breadcrumb. We're gonna go to Hillsbrad around level 23. 23 would be ideal. It's kind of that situation where the higher level we can be going into Hillsbrad, the better off we'll be. Alright, before I set out again, I have to bio, so I will be right back. Alright, let's go. At some point we found a green leather 8-slot bag. We gotta kill basically everything on the island for one reason or another. We need the Rodhide Ichor, we need Murloc stuff, we need the swamp creature stuff, we gotta kill everybody. We're just gonna circle the island basically. We'll just run laps until we have everything we need. And we'll just kill whatever's in front of us. We are on Thunderstrike EU. Have I heard anything regarding WoW tokens being added to Anniversary? No, I haven't heard any news about that. I haven't seen that they've talked about it at all. I don't care. I feel like, you know, it's been proven that it's their only way to deal with bots. And if people want to buy gold, they're going to find a way to buy gold. They might as well be doing it safely and within the terms of service with the WoW token. I would much rather people buy a WoW token than seek third-party avenues of purchasing gold. So I don't have a problem with the WoW token. But then again, I don't know if they're going to add it to Anniversary or not. we have what looks like a 3-minute poison, but it's actually not a poison. If you hover over it, it's a magic effect. Chance to drop your melee weapon when attacking. Moss-covered hands. Chance to drop your melee weapon when attacking. That's very awesome and bad for us. What a unique status effect. We could just lose our weapon sometimes. Very fun. Potentially crippling for a melee class, doesn't affect casting at all. It's kind of the same thing. Earlier we talked about things that you remove from a game, that when you remove them, the game becomes less of an RPG. Having mobs that have unique status effects and having mobs that have unique abilities and really like caring about the skill set of each and every mob, once you stop doing that, once you take away things like that, the game becomes less of an RPG. And it just becomes more of an action game romp when you don't have to worry about like stupid status effects or what abilities a mob has, or if it can heal, if it can fear, you know, if it can root you in place. When you don't have to worry about those things anymore, you lose a big part of what makes it an RPG, in my opinion. Yeah, get your fist skill up. Exactly. You gotta get up your unarmed skill. That way when you have no weapon, you can still punch them for basically 0 damage. Wow, he gouged us, and then he turned around and he killed the totem. What a jerk. Another gouge, oh my god. I guess the small hardened tumor is kind of like a Sida's bag type of quest. This could drop soon, or we could be out here farming it for an hour and still not have it drop. I don't want to jinx myself, but typically I've had pretty good luck with this one the few times that I've done the quest. And there we go. That is the hardened tumor. So now we're going after the creeper moss. We need 2 different kinds of creeper moss. Skulker moss and creeper moss. 2 different mobs, 2 different items. But I think the hard part was going to be getting the tumor, so that's done. It happened as soon as I talked about it, yes. Yes, it did. It's called manifesting reality. Or it's called a confirmation bias. Depends on which way you want to look at it. Are you the type of person that sees miracles or only coincidences? That is a long earth root. Oh, and it does damage over time. Gross. Have I ever tried only mob grinding for a long time or all the way? Never all the way. But there's a lot of times on a classic character when you get into like the 40s, sometimes even the late 30s, where it's beneficial to stop and grind for a bit. We've done it before. A lot of times we do that in hardcore, when it's not really safe to take on any of the quests we have. Sometimes we'll stay in an area that's good to grind in. Never really thought about trying a full grind run. Classic is really grindy already. Most of your experience in Classic Era does come from kills. A much smaller percentage comes from quest turn-ins. So the game is already really grindy. It wouldn't be like a big leap to take it to where you're just killing mobs. I've just never really felt compelled to. Alright, that's the last of the creeper moss. Now we need 3 more skulker moss. We're gonna have to travel back to the other side of the islands to get them. I probably would have been better off going back the way I came, because I don't know if this is going to get me where I need to be. Seems like there's not really an easy way to get around the castle. We're going to have to climb the rock ledges here and hope we don't fall off into the water. Oh, that wasn't so bad. Yeah, I feel like if all you wanted to do was grind mobs, you would pretty much want to only do that with rested XP. If you did it only with rested XP, it'd probably be really time efficient. That being said, you wouldn't be able to play a lot in any one session, and you would have to take lots of downtime on the character. But if you were to look at like total hours, then grinding on mobs with full rested would probably be more efficient than questing without full rested. But the amount of time in like elapsed time it's going to take you to level that character is going to be a lot. Especially if you're letting it sit long enough to get full rested XP. It takes a long time for that to accumulate to any like significant degree. And I feel like if you're going to do that, if you're going to do it that way, then you should also make that character a miner and an herbalist. Or a miner and a skinner. Something where as you go, you can get stuff that you can sell in the auction house. Like if all you're going to do is run around and fight stuff, then you might as well run around, fight stuff, pick herbs, or mine nodes. And that way they could be your gathering tune and the tune that you level just by grinding. And now we have the Curse of Thule, Spirit reduced by 4. Okay, that one doesn't affect us as much as the one where our weapon falls out of our hand. It's still bad. You think it's 1 or 2 bubbles arrested per day? That sounds right. It's not a lot. It's not a lot. Undead Adam, good afternoon, buddy. Welcome to the stream. I am really enjoying the Shaman. Yeah, it's been a lot of fun. It's my magical warrior that time forgot. We got a two-hander now, so that's awesome. Got those big two-handed crits. Alright, that was the last of the Skulker Moss that we need. Now we're just going after the last two Rothhide Ichor. And then we can get out of here. Ashley, good afternoon to you and welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well today. Rail Echo, welcome to the stream. I am having a good time. Thanks for being here. Oh my god, another player on my island? No. Impossible. This is the first other person that we've seen while we've been out here on Fenris Isle. However you pronounce it. Has not been a very popular location. Do I find myself constantly competing with other players for quest objectives on the anniversary realms? No, not recently. When they first launched, yeah. When they first launched, it was really tough. But not so much these days. Like, there's some competition. It depends on what area you're in and what quest you're trying to do. Like, not all areas are created equal, and not all drop rates or respawn rates are created equal. So sometimes you get into bottleneck areas. And in a bottleneck area, you're going to pile up with other players, you're going to be competing for tags, but that's not everywhere, especially at this point. People have spread out quite a bit. And in the EU at least, it seems like less people play Horde. So this is the only real option for PvE servers, but it's 60-40 alliance. So just a few less people on the Horde side overall. Yeah, less people play Horde until TBC. And then everybody will go play Blood Elves. And it'll probably balance out the faction a little bit. I don't think there will ever be more Horde players, but I think it will be more 50-50 once Blood Elves are in the mix. Yeah, see that we can do that anytime you want, man. If you're ready to do that. We got all these quests done, so pretty sure I'm done here for now. I might be done in Silver Pine in general, but I think I'm done here. I got a couple things to turn in back in Undercity, and then after that I think I could head back over to Barrens. So yeah, whenever you want. You're gonna try to tank it at 18, that's pretty brave. It's not hardcore, so it should be okay. Oh, the only thing is... I think I have the quest from Thunder Bluff, right? Both of these come from Thunder Bluff. Hemel, Rune Totem, and... No, you know what? Smart Drinks, I think, comes from Ratchet. We might be missing a Thunder Bluff quest. And I think it's the one that we get a really good weapon from. So I don't know if maybe we need to go pick that up. Alright, yeah, I don't know what quest it is even. I don't even know what quest it would be to go pick it up. I thought there was a quest where we just go kill the leaders and we get an item off of each leader, but I'm not seeing that quest anywhere.
Hello.
Maybe I made it up.
Time will come.
And you are watching.
Somebody just whispered to me and said we need to turn in the quest to Hamel Rune Totem, and that progresses Leaders of the Fang. Okay, I'm gonna head over there because I don't know how many times we're gonna run Wailing Caverns, so I'm gonna have to take some extra time and fly over to Thunder Bluff and grab that turn in and see if we can get the follow up. I don't even know if I need the weapon since I bought the blue from the auction house, but it would be nice to get the quest on at least and get the XP. If I can make enough room in my inventory to loot everything, and if I remember to loot the bosses, which is usually a big problem for me. I basically always forget to loot the bosses, so Even if I get the quest, there's no guarantee that I get it done, I guess is what I'm saying. And if we have to do the turn-in first, then we can't rely on somebody sharing it with us, I guess.
What is it?
Yeah, maybe we could stop by the first aid trainer and grab wool. That's a good idea. Let's do that on the way. We gotta get down to the apothecarium anyway. So we will go this way. Also leatherworking. There's probably a bunch of patterns we can train really fast off the leatherworking person. Mr. Santa, chat wars have died down, thankfully. Yeah, we've moved on. Everyone's on the same side again, so it was only a minor upheaval. Alan, good afternoon, buddy. Welcome to the stream. Thanks for being here today.
What now?
Expert leather worker? Yes. There we go. Yeah, that's a lot of stuff.
What do you require?
You know what? I must have already grabbed it. At some point I already grabbed it. I don't remember when I did that. But yeah, at some point past me actually already trained wool bandage. So go me. Nope, we're not done here yet. We need to head down to the apothecarium. It's gonna be a while, CNET, before I'm ready to get to the dungeon. I'm gonna have to turn this in. I'm gonna have to fly out. I have my Hearthstone set in Crossroads, so I can hearth back to Crossroads. But then I'm gonna have to fly to Thunder Bluff and fly back, so like, we're probably gonna lose some people and have to replace them. Just a guess. But I would say the healer is probably gonna be the first person to leave. After it takes me 10 minutes to get out there.
Speak quickly. Beware the living.
Mr. Santa, it's obviously AI, man. Yeah, it's AI. Here we go. This is what I forgot to do that I meant to do. At the very bottom of my description, I'm just going to put that in the description. Because yeah, come on. just take a look at it. There we go. Boop. Now I don't have to talk about it again. It's really good. It's really good for AI. Yeah. I don't want to go on the AI rant again, but AI is, if you guys didn't realize it, AI is really incredible. And if you haven't interacted with an AI to help you with anything in life yet, you should find something that AI can help you with, because AI is very useful. It took some iterating, and iterating was like one of the funnest things about working with the AI. It took some iterating to get images that I liked, but eventually I got there and I started to learn how to coax it with language to do what I wanted it to do. It was a very gratifying experience. Yeah, it's going to be a new thing. I'm going to try to make all my thumbnails like that going forward. It takes about a half hour of work to get, but I think now that I have a baseline, it's probably not going to take that much time every time. But yeah, that one took about 30 minutes for me to get it where I wanted to get it. Thunder Bluff, 3-minute flight to Thunder Bluff. Why didn't I finish War Tales? I don't remember. It was too long ago. I can't remember what it was. I probably just got distracted playing WoW, since playing WoW is mainly what I do. A lot of times I try other games, but I rarely finish other games on the channel. I have too much WoW to play. Ultimately, I must appease the algorithm. That's why these days I don't really play other stuff on the channel. I just play other stuff offline. It works better that way.
you here. May the eternal sun shine upon thee.
Oh yeah, this is for a staff or a sword. Okay, so we don't need the item off this. Not a big deal. It's still a good quest to get done. Get a chunk of XP. I don't know why I thought there were different weapon rewards. Just a staff and a sword, it looks like. The add-on that's handling the flight timer is Leatrix Plus. If you go into Leatrix under interface, there should be an option to turn on flight timers.
What brings
It only works in classic era. Even if you have Leatrix Plus for MOP or retail, it doesn't work in those versions.
Goodbye.
And speaking of flight timer, I am going to bio before we do this run. Yeah, Patrick, basically. When I said 68, I'm exaggerating a little bit. 70's fine. I'm going to turn it on 68 because I've been without AC for the past 3.5 or 4 weeks. So for now, it's going to go on 68. Only because the guy told me, he said once we're done putting this new unit in, the air temperature in the house will be able to make it to whatever temperature you decide. He said if you put it on the thermostat, it will make it that temperature. So I'm gonna put that to the test. And I'm gonna see if I can set it to 68 and actually get it to be 68 in the middle of the day. And then we'll turn it back up to a reasonable temperature. A 68 would be ideal. Yes. It would be ideal. Okay, I think we can just go right to the dungeon. I don't think we have anything else. Oh yeah, we have to vendor. Yes. We have to vendor.
Greetings.
Alright, let's see. Get rid of that. We can get rid of this. Just gonna get rid of basically everything I don't think I need. Make as much space as we possibly can. This place always takes up a bunch of space by the time we're done with it.
Looking for something special?
Okay, I think now we're finally ready to head out. The only other time-consuming part is going to be trying to get into the eyeball part of the cave so that we can pick up the quests that are hanging out inside the cave. To do that, we have to circle around the entire backside. I might as well just go this way, actually. So we're going to have to go around the backside of the mountain to even get up there. But yeah, we have to get into the eyeball cave.
I am honored. Greetings, traveler.
Goddess bless you.
right into the hole, chat. Right into the snake hole. How many times have I fallen into the snake hole? Many times. Many, many times. CNET, we don't have a healer yet. So, you know, don't go crazy. Because we got no heals. I don't know where heals is. People were talking like, oh, the heals are offline. Okay, our heal. I told you the healer wouldn't make it. I said, who's gonna be the person that leaves while waiting for me to get there? And I said it'll probably be the healer that leaves, and there they go. Boom, gone. Fun times. I told you he was. I warned you about this as soon as you put the group together so early. I said it's going to take a while for me to get there. By the time I get there, we're going to lose the healer. And you said, KK. So here we are. Fun times. It's rude for the healer to bail. I mean, yeah, it's rude to bail without saying anything, but what can he say? Guys, sometimes in life, you just have to go. Like, it happens. It would be much more rude for him to bail mid-run. I would much rather he leave now. Because replacing a healer, like, with a boss or two down, that's probably never going to happen. But we might be able to replace a healer now at the start. So yeah, I'd rather they leave now. On that note, I'm going to AFK for 1 second as we replace this person. I'll be right back. You want to keep clearing and go slow? I'm not going to heal you. So, because I don't really want to push any heal buttons. I'd rather go AFK and wait. But, you know, we can try. Don't expect a lot of healing to come your way. That's not what I signed up for.
The winds guide you.
Can we should probably boot the guy from the group would be good. And then get us into the queue. If you just want me to tank it, I'll heal myself. We could go that way. I mean, the annoying thing is, like, obviously I'm gonna have to heal us. Obviously, I'm not gonna just not heal us. That's the obviously, like, people have low HP, I have a heal button, I am now obligated to push the button. That's kind of how it works. That is just how it works. I don't know if I brought enough mana for this. I have 20 melon juice, so I don't know, we'll see. I was planning to mostly melee here. I see we're back to like a complete no healer type of situation, huh? No healers anywhere in the queue. Where did all these guys come from? Wait, what happened here? Were they like a patrol, or where'd they come from? That's weird. The raptor called for help. Oh my god, what a jerk. Alright, somebody needs to be looting these raptors so I can skin them. Nobody's looting. You want to wait for heals? Oh, for some reason I can't see party chat. There we go. We can wait. Okay, I'll be right back. If we're gonna wait for heals, it looks like there's no heals in the queue. So like I don't know what it's gonna take. There's lots and lots and lots and lots of DPS. Basically everybody in the queue is either a warrior, a hunter, or a rogue. Not even any classes that could possibly push a heal button. Am I gonna have to heal these dungeons? I mean, I could heal some of these. I didn't come ready to heal this. And I didn't really come willing. But yeah, I'll be right back and we'll see what happens. If I have to, I could push some heal buttons. I don't have the gear or the setup to be a main healer, but we'll see. I'll be right back. I see we're just having an amazing time finding heals. Man. It's insane. I mean, I got stuff to do. I got questing to do. If we can't get this together right now, that's fine. I'm not gonna get hung up on it. I'm already like wasting time. No matter who we get, they're not gonna be right here, you know. It's not Scarlet Monastery. You're not gonna find a healer and have them be parked at the dungeon. So I'm gonna go do stuff. If this comes together at some point, that's awesome. I'd love to do the run, but in the meantime, I have stuff to do in the Barrens. I got raptors to kill. I got stolen silver to go after. I got a cat's eye emerald to hunt down. I got lots of stuff to do. And it doesn't really involve me being here. It looks like I'm fucking trapped here now, though. Whew. Well, what's the trick to if I stay in the dungeon and I drop group, will it hearth me out? Like if I drop group in the instance, will it hearth me out to the graveyard or something? Because yeah, it looks like there's no way that I'm getting out of here on my own. It will hearth me out. Oh shit! What do we got? We got a shaman. Okay, I'll wait. Yeah, I just don't like wasting time. I try to keep momentum going, and if I lose momentum, it's not good. There we go. They're in Orgrimmar, so they're not too far away, but it's gonna take them a minute to get here. Why does the game keep resetting my grid? I just resized this how I wanted it, and the game was like, no. Okay, so it shouldn't change. I've locked it, so it shouldn't keep changing it. I don't know why it did that. It happens. It's just part of Classic. Sometimes a group comes together, but not quite. Sometimes a group comes together and falls apart immediately. It could be anything in between. Alright, looks like we are good to go. Looks like we are good to go. Did the grid change again? You're darn right it did. And I don't know why. I'm just gonna leave it. It really wants to be in this configuration, so I'm just gonna leave it how it is. Who am I to argue with the game or to try to get the UI to do what I want? Like, who am I? I will just leave it alone. plus 1% block. I don't think I've ever seen an item with a plus % block on it. That's very weird. Can this... Like, I really wish this shaman would cleanse the poison. He definitely has the ability to cleanse the poison. He's definitely here as a healer. It's definitely his job to cleanse the poison. I wish he'd get on that a little bit faster. Just cleanse the poison. As a healer, it's going to make your life easier. Are we gonna win with an 83? I don't see any other rolls. Oh, this is nice. 2 strength, 3 agility. I'm gonna roll on that. Looks like a bunch of people rolled on it. It's good, apparently just good for everybody. I'm gonna take the chest. I didn't see any other rolls that beat us. This healer sucks. If they would stop worrying so fucking much about being on the DPS meter, then maybe they would be healing and dispelling the poison. I hate when people come into Classic Era and they try to play it like it's retail, or they try to play it like it's MoP. Like, as a healer, I don't want you on the DPS meter. I especially don't want you on the DPS meter when people have poisons that are rolling on them that are not getting cleansed and when people are dying. I don't want to see a healer on the DPS meter when people are dying. It doesn't make sense. He's still not cleansing the poison. It's almost like he doesn't know how to do it. Are they trolling? They're not trolling, they're just not very good. And I'm sure they're trying to be good, like I'm sure they're not intentionally being stupid. But trying to put out DPS instead of pushing the healing buttons, not a good look when you come in as a healer. Just focus on healing. Focus on healing, and then if healing is easy, then go ahead and melee. Like, go ahead and melee a bit. But don't be doing DPS while people are dying of poison. Can paladins clean poison? Yeah, paladins can cleanse poison, shamans can cleanse poison, druids can cleanse poison. I think like most healers can cleanse poison. If you can be a healer, usually you can cleanse poison. I guess I don't know about the priest. I'm assuming that they can. Yeah, he's more worried about his DPS than his heals. That's such a crap mentality. Why even bother having that mentality in this game? Like, do people not realize that different versions of the game are meant to be played differently? That the way you play retail is not the way you play MOP, is not the way you play classic. Like, is that just too hard for people to understand? That the same expectations are not present in different versions of the game? Apparently not. Yeah, apparently not. Like, I don't know. Like, I don't know what else I can say to the guy. I literally said, stop worrying about your DPS and start worrying just about heals. Dude is still trying to DPS. And still not doing great about heals. I looted this guy's item. I think I've already forgot one of the items. I always get to this guy and I loot him and I'm like, oh, I think I forgot somebody already. Already we didn't get the quest done. I'm not gonna I can't kick him because then we can't replace him, so I have no power over him. Unfortunately, I have no power over him. He's gonna keep doing whatever he wants, and we have the choice that we can suffer with it, or we can at this point probably just not bother with the run. Because there are no healers. So we have to bring along people, even if the people we bring as healer don't even really want to heal. Even if they're obviously trying to DPS as hard as they can, we don't have a choice. We gotta bring them anyway. He has the cleanse spell somewhere, but it feels like it's somewhere where he has to click it. Because the cleanse is not happening quickly when the cleanse does happen. It happens sporadically, and it happens after the poison has already been ticking for a little bit. Like, even I have it keybound, and I'm not healing. I mean, if he's trying to give you advice on how to tank, I would say you can probably go ahead and ignore him. I would say that'd be a safe thing to do. It really sucks that there's such a deficit of healers. It feels like the problem's only going to get worse over time. People just want to hit things. Yeah, I mean, if you just want to hit things, you can't be a healer. As a healer, it's not your job to hit things in Classic Era. In Classic Era, it's your job to stand there, look pretty, keep everybody topped off, clear the poisons, and then if you're really lucky, maybe sometimes you get a hit in. If you're a wand class, sometimes you get to wand. Like, as a Shami, there's no reason why he can't auto-attack. But if you're gonna auto-attack, you gotta prioritize healing first. Level 22. Let's put the last point we need in Thundering Strikes to cap that out. CNET should have developed a poison immunity already? Yes. For the amount of time that he has spent poisoned, he'd probably have an inbuilt immunity by now. And you know, he's green, poison is green, so I feel like with him being green, he should already have an inbuilt immunity to it. I don't know if we have to go this way. Oh, maybe we do. Oh, fuck me. I don't think we actually have to go that way. I don't remember ever having to make that jump before. There's only one jump in here that you have to make, and it's not a real jump. You simply walk off a thing and onto another thing. So, yeah, I'll see you guys in about 15 minutes. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I don't think we go that way. I've never gone that way before. And the one time I did go that way, it was on a hardcore run. We aggroed some stuff, and it was a wipe, and we all died. So yeah, I'm pretty sure we don't go that way. Unless we just go that way to grab a quest item, then that, yeah, everyone's coming back. Okay. Yeah, cool, cool, cool. Yeah, there might have been some quest items over there, like some stuff on the ground to pick up. You think as a Skinner you'd get more deviant hides? Yeah. You know, there's some quests in the game, and mainly for some reason they're Yeti quests, where if it asks for a Yeti skin and you're a Skinner, you can double dip. You can get the item from killing them and looting them, and you can skin them and you can get the item again. And yeah, I kind of wish all skin quests were like that. It would be a nice consistent benefit of being a Skinner. But yeah, weirdly, all of the Yeti quests work that way, but nothing else does. What build are we going for? We're going to do a two-handed enhancement. Oh god, we're going to aggro this guy for sure. I don't know how we avoided him. No idea how we avoided that guy. Whew. Kettlebell Chris, good afternoon to you and welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well today. Here's the jump I remember. You don't have to jump here. You can just walk off. If you just walk off, you'll make it. Dan, good afternoon to you and welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well today. Thanks for joining us. We got a blue bow. I hope the hunter needs it. I hope he needs it. It looks like he does. Thank God for that. It really sucks when a bow drops or a gun drops and you have nobody who can use it. It's a bummer. Apparently, I never had the quest for this, which is fine because we never get it done anyway. But that must have been another quest to pick up in Thunderbluff, and I just didn't pick it up. Oh no. Man, I get snap aggro sometimes because of the big crits, and once I get snap aggro, it's really hard to like let aggro go. Oh god, this thing hates me. It just hates my guts. I'm trying not to use Earthshock because Earthshock has a high threat component. But even without Earthshock, if I crit it, it just hates me. A green cape. What everybody wants. Not a blue shield, which drops all the time, but a green cape. There's a really good shaman shield. Like, it's the perfect shaman healer shield that drops off that boss. And it usually always drops, except we have 2 shaman in the group, so why would it ever drop? It's a twink bow. Man, that makes it even more valuable. Yeah, warriors and rogues could use the bow, but if it doesn't have stats on it, it's not that good, you know what I mean? Like, you could pull with it, but you're not relying on the DPS. Rogues and warriors really just want a stat stick in that slot. Ultimately, you want a stat stick. That blue didn't have any stats on it. Just high damage. Shaman healer shield. Yeah, shaman healer shield. I think it has like stam, int, and spirit. They usually come with stam, int, and spirit. would be like a pally or a shaman healing shield. Or a good soloing shield, you know? Those stats are good for soloing. If you're gonna run around with a mace and a shield soloing, it's good for you. Yeah, most of the time, if you're a shaman healer, you're going to try to find a mace and a shield. You could use a staff if you come across a staff with good stats on it, but, you know, a mace and a shield is how you're going to go a lot of the time, if you can find good items. Bravo, which version of Classic is the best one to get into? It really depends, man. I will say this, and maybe this will help you make your choice. Right now, your choice is between Classic Era Anniversary Realms, which we're playing on right now. This is the 1 to 60 vanilla content for right now, and then in the spring of 2026, we're going to move into Burning Crusade. Or you can go play Mist of Pandaria, but keep in mind, Mist of Pandaria is less of a classic version of the game, and it's more like retail light. So if you like what modern WoW has to offer and you're going to be a more endgame oriented player, and you want to do like hard 5-mans and you want to focus on raiding, or you want to focus on endgame PvP, then MoP would be good for you. If you want to play the game back when it was an actual RPG, and you want like longer term progression, things that matter more as you level up, things that matter longer once you hit level cap, then you probably want to come play on the Anniversary Realms, which is what we're doing here. But it really depends on what kind of content you're looking for and what kind of player you are. They're both good for different reasons, and they're both good for different types of players. Yeah, basically just think about it as a different game. This is Classic, and MoP is Retail Light. I know they keep calling it Classic, but it's not. It's Retail Light. But if you're used to retail, if you're on a couple years break from retail WoW, then MoP might be right up your alley. You might really enjoy your time in MoP. If you're coming off a few year, like let's say you played last in like Shadowlands or Dragonflight or BFA, and you were having a good time, then you might enjoy MoP more than Classic Era. Remember to loot the last boss. I think I missed a boss somewhere anyway. I think I already missed a boss. Yeah, it's a completely different game, completely different experiences, completely different gameplay focus. Everything about the versions of the game are different. From Classic Anniversary to MOP to Retail, those are 3 different games. All of them have strengths and weaknesses, and they're not created equally for every player, because every player is ultimately after a different experience.
None can stand against the serpent lords.
Well, we got a couple of the quests done. We need 1 more Wailing Essence, which we might get. We might be able to get 1 more Wailing Essence. I don't think we're going to get 10 more Deviate Hides. Deviate Hides, we're either going to have to come back and do it again, or we could do it outside the instance. Like, we could kill these guys. We could probably kill them solo at this point. Might be a little bit slow and meticulous, but we might be able to do it. Because I don't foresee us getting 10 more. Dragon's Bane, good afternoon to you and welcome to the stream. Oh my god, it's already 5:15. What in the hell happened to the time today, guys? I don't know what it is about playing Horde side in Classic Era, but the last 2 streams that I've been on this character, the day has literally flown by so freaking fast. Saturday it happened, and now it happened again today. It's something about the momentum of the Horde zones, something about the Shaman class itself. I don't really know, but it's been like, the time just is gone, you know? I guess that means I'm having a really good time. Did everybody get their buff? Are we ready? I guess we are ready now. He's about to be on the move. He's going to be on the move really, really slowly because this is Classic. Here's a fun little interaction that the healer decided they needed to have this combo with me at the very end of the run. I'm assuming that means that they're in chat and they feel bad about their poor performance. He said, just to set the record straight, I don't even have a DPS meter installed. Tank was pulling too much and not tanking them when he died. I said, I just want to set the record straight. I have a DPS meter. You were trying hard at healer DPS, and poisons were sitting too long on group mates. I wasn't trying at all. It tells a lot about our group that I was top DPS with auto attack. You were never near top DPS. It was just clear. That's all. There we go. The truth always hurts. Yeah, dude was... He must feel really self-conscious about how shitty he did early in the run. He got better. You know, he responded to criticism, and we told him he wasn't doing a good job. We told him his heals were bad. We told him he needed to stop focusing on DPS, and ultimately, like, throughout the run, the healing situation got a lot better. But he needed that feedback. He needed the feedback because he needed to know that he needed to stop trying to DPS as much. He needed to start cleansing the poisons, because when we started off, he wasn't cleansing any of the poisons. They would be ticking on multiple group mates, bringing down everybody's health. But it got better. But the fact that he wanted to bring it up to me at the end of the run really shows that he's a self-conscious person. If you're a self-conscious person and you can't take feedback, don't heal in this game. In fact, maybe just don't even play this game with other people. Because if you suck, you're going to get feedback, and what you should do instead of getting mad about it, instead of being upset and holding on to it, take the feedback like he did, change what you're doing, and become better. Don't take the feedback, change what you're doing, and then still hold a grudge. Like, what's the point? You were bad, you got feedback, you improved. I didn't feel the need to address it with him again, so we just move on. It's really something to have to bring it up at the end of the run to defend the fact that you were so bad, but that you got better. Just accept it. You were bad. We gave you feedback. You improved. That's it. It's really easy. He needed to throw you under the bus. Yeah, he's like, tank wasn't holding aggro. It's fucking hard to hold aggro, especially when you're dead. So, you know, like, we can blame other people, but the fact was the heals sucked and the poison cleansing was non-existent. But it improved. He got better. We didn't have to kick him from the run. We didn't have to keep having to talk to him about it. So I don't know why he would bother bringing it up now. What's the point, you know? Yeah, we had already seen that. Exactly. We'd already moved on. That's why I laid into him a little bit, because it's like, why bring this up to me? Why do we need to rehash this? Like, you were bad, and that's it. The end. You were bad. Everybody in stream saw you were bad, but then you got better, and everybody in the stream saw that too. So take it as a victory. Take it as a victory for yourself. Don't hold a grudge or hold on to negativity. You sucked, you got better, and good game. We move on. That's it. Hank, good afternoon to you, buddy. Welcome to the stream. I had to put him on ignore because it was clear he was not going to stop ranting at me. It was clear he was one of those people that was just not going to let it go. So I did put him on ignore. So I don't like my whispers getting blown up about some inane stuff. We already had the conversation. We already hashed it out. Like, nothing else needed to be said. And I'm not going to be subjected to somebody's lack of self-esteem vomit. I don't need to be subjected to that, thank you. If you've got self-esteem issues, take them out on somebody else. Like, don't take it out on me. Yeah, healers like that make it hard for everybody else. It's just, I don't care if somebody's bad and they need a little bit of coaching to get caught up. But don't have such a negative reaction to the coaching, you know? If you're doing poorly, someone helps you do better, like, don't come back at them later and be all sassy about it. Just remember not to suck next time. But getting all whiny about it, like, there's no reason to whine about it when it's done. You know, it's already done. there is our last Wailing Essence. So yeah, the only thing that we didn't finish was Deviate Hides. We still need 10 more Deviate Hides. Maybe we run this again sometime. I don't really know. I mean, looking at the level of the mobs, we could run it again. Most of the mobs later in the dungeon are level 20, level 21. Do I want to run it again? I don't know. Not with a healer like this one. Maybe with a real healer, it'd be okay. Yeah, you'd have to actively be bad at it. Well, the way he was actively being bad at it was he was focusing too much on his damage dealing abilities, and he was focusing too much of his mana on damage dealing abilities, and he was ignoring poisons. So yeah, I would say he was actively trying to be bad at it, just too much focus on doing damage early on. And his excuse, he's like the tank couldn't hold aggro. So wait, back this up. Let me get this straight. The reason you're not focusing on healing stuff, and the reason you're not cleansing poisons, is because the tank can't hold aggro? If you got a tank that's really not holding aggro, you should be healing more, because now you got to heal everybody and yourself. If the tank's not holding aggro, that's not an excuse to be doing damage. And it's definitely not an excuse to not cleanse poisons. And those were the only two things we said. We said, stop focusing on DPS, start cleansing the poisons. Even if the tank's not holding aggro, what do the two things have to do with each other? This is how you know when someone doesn't have a valid point. When their counterpoint actually has nothing to do with what the original problem was. It's a logic fallacy. Well, I was doing bad because this person was doing a thing bad. Them doing something bad has nothing to do with what you were doing. Keep that in mind. On that note, CNET, thank you so much for tanking that. It was an interesting run. We met an interesting character, and we cleared the run. We got a lot of stuff done. I didn't get all the quests done, but it was nice to get a few of them done. I'm going to go right to Thunderbluff, I think, and turn that quest in. And then we'll go to Ratchet and we'll turn those in. I just want to get these out of my log as soon as we can. Actually, we also have one here that will turn in at the very end. Back in the cave eyeball. But first, I'm going to go to Thunderbluff. While I do that, I need to step away for just 1 minute. It might be more than 1 minute. I'll be right back, though. It was a little bit of a long run, but keep in mind, we lost our original healer. So we started to try to do the run, we lost our healer, we had to replace the healer. Then we had to wait for the healer, then we had to coach the healer into success. So, you know, all that stuff adds time. It wasn't that bad though. We should train? Yes, we should train level 22. Absolutely. Let's go turn the quest in first.
I've been expecting winds. Who wished to speak?
Fire Nova Totem Ring 2. Haven't used Fire Nova at all. Water breathing. Water breathing is awesome. We're going to need some kind of reagent for that, I think. Cure Disease is really good. Poison Cleansing Totem would have been really OP in that dungeon run. So yeah, there we go.
Winds be at your
Very nice. Glenn, good afternoon to you, buddy. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well today. Alright, back to the flight tower we go. We'll fly over to Ratchet. And we'll turn in there. Then we'll run out to Wailing Caverns and we'll get those ones turned in.
How may I aid you? Be careful.
So thinking ahead a little bit, I guess for the next 2 points, we're going to want to put those into enhancing totems, increase the effect of your strength of earth and grace of air totems by 8%. Pretty sure that's where we want to go. Other options, we could go dodge. I don't think we're going dodge. We could go improve lightning shield. That would be okay while soloing sometimes. Or we can go guardian totems. I feel like we're gonna go enhancing totems. The 2 points there will get us down into flurry, and then we gotta go all 5 points into flurry. I have to talk to somebody here about the glowing shard, but I don't really know who I'm supposed to talk to. It says speak with someone in Ratchet. That's not very specific. And looking at the quest, it didn't really give me a lot of information about it. Maybe you should see if anyone in Ratchet can tell you more about this strange shard. I don't know. Who would do that? Any ideas, guys? What this wants me to do? It's weird. Most quests are not like this. Maybe I'll talk to the guy at the dock. Is it the guy near the dock? Okay. Is it the guy on the dock or the guy near the dock? There's a guy on the dock.
Time is money, friend.
Not him.
Have a good one.
To the left of the dock. To your left or my left? Or my character's left? Or maybe it's the camera's left. Maybe this guy? No, this guy's a fisherman.
Time is money, friend.
Okay, let's check over here. Now my right. Now your left. Right, it depends on which way I have the camera. Maybe this guy? Oh, here we go.
Hey, how you doing?
Tell me about the glowing shard.
Keep it real.
Okay. Okay. While we're down here really fast, I want to head out to the Wailing Caverns and get these turned in really fast though. Let's go talk to the lady for the Water Totem quest. This is Water Totem quest part 1. As I imagined, we did not get to the Water Totem quest today, but maybe we'll do that tomorrow. The first step here is to do the very initial part. Yeah, let's do that while we're close. Luis, welcome to the stream. Thanks for being here today. Hope you're doing well. Mr. Santa, have a good rest of your evening time. We will see you tomorrow. Take care, buddy. The wind approaches you quickly from the horizon. The earth is steady beneath your feet, and your spirit is already warmed by fire. I would say it's time for you to learn about the purity of water. Your path has led you this far, and your spirit will give you strength to carry on even further, but the first step is yours to take. If there is one lesson you must learn of water, it is this. Water means rebirth. Its power flows, erodes, and makes clean all manner of things. You will find its ability to heal and replenish incomparable, but only when it is pure. When you understand that water, when polluted, can devastate all it touches, you will appreciate how vital a resource it is. If you wish the water sap to find Brene deep in the southern barrens, her home is continually molested by the quillboar there. Her home is continually molested. It's stretching the use of that word in context, but I'll allow it. Find Brene in the southern barrens. Okay, we're not gonna do that right this minute. Southern barrens, what do they mean? Oh, they mean southern barrens. That's not bad. That's a flight to Taraho and a little bit of running. For now, I want to get out here and turn these quests in just to get them out of the log. So we are still hurting for quest log space. I don't remember this quest being too bad. I remember a couple places in the Barrens, and then I remember going to Silverpine. But people keep telling me it's a really long quest chain. So I guess I will find out. Like, talking to the girl in Southern Barrens, not a big deal. With the Camp Taraho flight point, that's only going to take us like a minute or two. And then as far as going over to Silverpine, we're going to have to go back that way eventually anyhow to go into Hillsbrad. So we're going to be back over that way naturally. It's long? Okay, I've done it once, and I just don't remember it being that big of a pain, but we'll see. More reason for me not to tackle it all at once. We'll just tackle bits and pieces of it, and by the time we're 30, and by the time we're about to get the air totem, I should have my water totem by then. We'll take it a little bit at a time. And if it's going to send us somewhere that we know we're going to go eventually, we'll just wait. You know, if we know, oh, it's sending us a Stonetalon and we're going to go back there in a level, then we'll just wait until we naturally go back. And hopefully that'll make it seem a little bit less tedious to get it done. I mean, for the fire totem, we had to run up to the top of a mountain. We had to kill mobs in not one, but two different places. One in Durotar, one in the Barrens. Then we had to run back to the top of the mountain. Then we had to run back to a guy in the Barrens. So, like, that was a bit of running around. At a time when we didn't have a lot of convenient flight points. And we also didn't have Ghost Wolf. So I feel like if it's comparable to that, then it's not really going to be a big deal. Now we have Ghost Wolf and we have more flight points, so we should be okay. Yeah, that sounds almost just like the fire quest. We're gonna have to go up this mountain again if we want to get inside the Skull Eye Cave. I think this is the right mountain. We'll find out. Hi. This is where I want my player house to be. Get out of my player house. Oh, you're a quest giver. I didn't know she was up here. I thought she was in the eyeball cave like everybody else.
Winds be at your
Bring the Nightmare Shard to Hamul Rune Totem. Okay, sure. That's another 2000 XP. That's a lot of XP. I'm glad we did that one. Now I have to get inside the Eyeball Cave.
What brings you here? Illuminate your path.
That's a nice leather belt that we can craft. Deviate Scale Belt. That was a quest reward that I had to pick over other stuff. 5 agility, 6 stam, and 3 spirit. We can make that soon. That's really good. Really good. Alright, guys, unfortunately, I am all out of time for today. I'm gonna have to get back on later and hearth myself out of here. I will go to Thunder Bluff. I will turn in that breadcrumb in Thunder Bluff for the 2000 XP. And then next time, we might have to get into Ashenvale a little bit. I think we have a couple of quests to do in Ashenvale. We got to get out to the Zoramgar outpost. There's a low-level Naga kill quest out there. And then we have some stuff in the Stonetalon Mountains. We have some stuff back in Silverpine. So tomorrow we're going to go into some different zones, and we're going to clean up some existing quests in current zones. That is the plan. Thank you all for being here today. Really appreciate all of the support. Have a great rest of your afternoon or evening time. And until next time, take care of yourselves, take care of each other, and we will see you back in Azeroth again very soon. Bye for now.